you can choose that one over there, or you can choose this.
Okay, is it just me today?
Got another 2 more packs.
Okay.
They are coming under government sponsor. You want to go to washroom straight to your right.
Payment?
Payment, you want to do it now also can, or you want to do it later also can? Later. Payment, so the QR code will be there, I just leave it there, then you can just transfer.
Okay.
I just leave it on the table here.
Yeah, sure. So the notes and everything is all.
Yeah, and you can get the soft copy inside also. Also, there will be one too. Soft copy should be there later. The event will guide you.
Okay.
Trainers on the way, and waiting for another 2 more packs also to come.
Is there a way I can get this in my email? Because I want to see it in my tablet. Is there a way I can get the soft copy to the email?
Do you have thumb drive? Oh, don't have.
No.
Yeah, no man. Later, I can email to you.
Okay, sure.
Just just grab your full name.
Yeah.
IC and email address. Today,
16.
full name, IC and email address. Just want to put that attendance there. You are under personal, right?
Yeah.
Bro, park properly lah bro. Someone going to scratch your car then. working or?
Yeah, I'm working.
Where are you
But look,
working?
at Glen, it's Leno.
Oh, in Singapore.
Yeah. Yeah, what company? APM. APM, we are car parts manufacturer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, APM. Okay.
Yeah. Morning. Morning.
Yes. Because this was the event you're trainer.
Hi.
Yeah, waiting for another 2 more bags. Don't know whether even. The food excellence HR.
Yeah. Hello. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Hi, Abdul. Hmm? Ah, okay. Boleh. Boleh. Okay. Ah, okay. Hmm. Ah, ini saya bagi tahu saya. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Saya masuk dulu. Troubleshoot as needed.
Oh,
Wait,
no.
How long this one?
Food excellence.
Because I already informed already 9 o'clock that was that. Maybe from Tanjung.
Maybe not. The chairs will be coming on the way. Maybe stuck in the jam or what.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take that.
But just now the guy, I'm sure they will. So the company Tanjung right? Maybe they people from the Langkata or something. Because highway is not a heavy jam.
Oh, there's a. I don't take that time. I'll just give a quick introduction. My name is Omron. I'm the manager, training provider, and marketer as well. And this will be a trainer, Mr. Divya. So we have 2 company names. We have Solution Services and Solution System Training Centre PLT. First, when this company was established in 2012, my boss ran this company. His name is Sundaresh. He's now retired because of his health condition. He's now 74. Because of his health condition and he succumbed to stroke. His background was he was an ex-army under technician. He was an ex-army under technician. After he completed his service, he used to work so he came down all the way here. At those days, Singapore was booming. looking for looking for employees. So he came down here, settled here, and then he worked in the first company in Singapore, in the Singapore port, and then he did his diploma in industrial automation in Singapore. But before that, when he was in the service, he completed his instrumentation engineering under the Royal Australian Air Force in Australia. And after that, once he worked over there, and then he started to become passionate with PLCs. And the first PLCs he touched one was the S5 model, the old model using DOS-based, not Windows one. We still got companies still running that. As long as it runs, didn't spoil or what, for what change, they will ask this kind of question. So still got some companies still running that. After that, and he worked in few other companies in the past. Like he has a long history of experience when it comes to this field, because slowly he mastered himself with Allen Bradley and Mitsubishi, Omron, Siemens, and the other PLC that is less demanding one. And then after that, in 2012, he established this company. We have another branch in Singapore actually, but that branch mainly focuses on services and consultation. That branch handled by one of his co-partner, is a German guy. And then he opened up this one here. And here we mainly focus on training only. And then first, when we established as AS Automation Services, we first focused on servicing and projects, like servicing around 100 km radius over here. Project we can do it worldwide. And most of the time we always focus in ASRS projects. And then in 2014, when I joined in, I was working for a different company. Then I came in and we registered ourselves as a training provider under HRDCorp. So since then until now, we have trained total of more than 3,000 plus participants. Not only from Malaysians, I don't know how the foreigners find us, they also come down all the way here. We have participants from Ireland.
Really?
No, not Ireland, Scotland. He's a Scottish, but he was working in Singapore. He was doing some project in Singapore and he come and join here. So from Mongolia, China, India, Indonesia used to be our client as well, from Batam, and all over the world, even from Australia also once. And then since then until now, and not only we conduct training for Siemens PLC, we also conduct training for other PLC brands as well, like Mitsubishi, FX series. The down one is the new model that is using GXWorks 3, the upper one is using the older software, GXWorks 2. And Omron also we have two type, NX series, C series using CX programmer, and then the NX series using SysMax Studio, which is compatible to IIoT as well. And then Siemens also got two type. This is the newer model that you guys are going to learn, the S7-1200 using KIA model. And then we also have S7-1200 using SIMATIC Manager. So yeah.
So you're Mr. Lucas, right?
Yes.
So, do you have any experience in PLC?
No, not really. Yeah.
Your background is?
Mechanical engineering.
So yeah, that was, and then, okay, I don't want to waste too much time really on this. So yeah, like S7-1200 and Allen Bradley, we use the RS Logic 5000 using control of compact logic. Okay, so Mr. Steven, he joined in 2015, and he was completely trained by my boss. Because here, I as a marketer or whatever project or services or training I bring in, I consider him, he gained that experience and we share it to our participants. That's how we conduct our training. So our training is like, we touch a little bit of theory and straight away jump into practical.
Sounds good.
Yeah. So yeah, this will be 5 days training, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Lunchtime, tea break, or you can discuss with Vivian what time you have. You can be flexible, go home, go to bottle is right over there, sweets are right over there. If you want to grab your coffee, tea, 3-in-1, all in the pantry. Even cookies are there too, you can grab it as well, no problem. Okay, so all DIY, so right. And then yeah, as usual, washroom is straight to your right. Okay, so other than that, I'll just pass it to Tivian.
I think that's
Please open.
nice. Okay. So they are joining also. So two guys from company, but they will be on only 3 days, basic to intermediate.
Okay.
So 40, 50, will be alone. No problem.
Alright.
3% is actually very good because you can discuss, you know, with different type of things. Morning. Can I have a seat? These two. From Food Excellence, right?
Yes.
Okay. Baru habis bagi introduction. So can I repeat again? I didn't know. I thought you guys were going to come a little bit later or what. So okay. Anyway, my name is Showcase Warren. I'm the manager, training organizer and marketer as well. And this will be your trainer, Mr. Tivian. So yeah, first of all, I will just grab your name, IC, and email address. This one, the attendance, the certificate, and everything. Yeah? Okay, just follow according to the point. Yeah. So yeah, okay. We have two company names: AS Automation Services and AS Automation System Training Centre (PLD). My boss, Mr. Sundrasan, he opened up this company in 2012. His background is he's an ex-army, he's an ex-army technician, and then he did his instrumentation engineering. This one degree in Royal Australian Air Force. After he finished, completed his service. This from Kedah, he came down here, worked in Singapore, and then he did his diploma in industrial automation in Nanyang Poly. After he did that, and he had about, I think he completed 35 years of experience in industrial automation. And he really passionate about PLC. He's now retired because he's already 74 years old already because of his health condition. So he opened up this company in 2012 mainly to focus on PLC and HMI and SCADA. So we have another branch in Singapore. That branch mainly focus on project and consultation and services. This branch, which was opened up in 2012, we first focus on services around 100 km radius here, and project we normally do it worldwide, and we always focus on ASRS projects, automated storage and retrieval system projects. And then in 2014, when I came in, we registered ourselves as a training provider under HRDCorp, which you guys are coming under actually. So yeah. So since then, until now, we have trained more than 3,000 plus participants. Not only from Malaysia, for foreigners also. People from all over the world used to come down here and learn from us. And our major client used to be Indonesia, Batam. And then yeah, so not only we conduct training for Siemens, we also conduct training for HRDC, which is using GS Codes 2 or GS Codes 3. And then Siemens, Omron. Omron also have two types, C series and NX series. C series using CX programmer and NX series using SIMATIC Studio, which is IIoT compatible. And then Siemens also we used to conduct training for SIMATIC Manager S7-1200. The one you're going to learn is S7-1200 using KI portal version 18. So okay, and then Mr. Tivian, he joined us in 2015, and his background is mechanical. He's from Johor Bahru and did his studies in UTM as well. And then he worked for us at the same time. He was completely trained by my boss. So I, as a marketer, whatever project services I bring in, I toss it at them. They gain that experience. We share it to the participants. That's how we run our training. Our training, we just touch a little bit of theory, and then straight away jump all the way practical. Okay, so yeah, so the hard copy manual is right over there. That's our introduction you can go through as well. If you need the soft copy, later you can ask Mr. Kivian. It should be in the laptop. And then water bottle right over there. Sweets are there. If you need to grab coffee, tea, all three in one. You can bring the glass over here, no problem also, but just make sure you don't spill them. Okay? Cookies are there too. So yeah, I just don't want to waste too much time today. I just pass it to TV and let him start the training. Yeah, bro.
Okay, so you are Mr. Right? You are Mr. Shafi. Sean. Okay. So this is Lucas also as another participant. So we have total 3 participants this week. Okay. Alright. So Mr. Lucas is from mechanical background, right? Okay. So I also mechanical background actually. So I come here and learn PLC. Okay, PLC is actually you need to understand the concept. Similar. If you want to learn any system or something, right? So you need to understand the concept first. Once you understand the concept, then it's easy to learn. Okay. So you are Mr. Sean. Have you have any experience with PLC? No. The Shafiq? No. Okay. But your company is using Siemens, is it?
Yes.
What model they are using?
S7-1200.
1005. Similar to this?
1002.
Similar to this lah. Okay. Alright. So what type of machines? Actually, what your company doing? Food excellence. They are food manufacturing side.
Industri.
Okay.
Kita buat non-dairy creamer.
Oh, dan dari creamer.
So for process flow semua mesti pakai PLC lah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Okay. So you are the only Mitsubishi. I mean, only Siemens or other bigs?
Overall Siemens.
Siemens.
Adalah sikit-sikit macam Mitsubishi tu just small part lah, small machine.
Small system lah. Mostly Siemens lah.
Ya.
Okay. So not only this, ada yang lama punya pun ada.
Ini yang lama ni kita ada baru tapi tu model.
Siemens. The major system is Siemens.
Siemens lah. 1005. Dia besar, lagi besar. Okay, no problem. Okay. Siemens ni just give a intro lah. Okay. Siemens ni dia ada banyak model. This is the first generation of PLC. Okay, actually Siemens ni dia ada before this one called S5 lah. S5 PLC. Dia yang ni CPU ni. Ini dia punya I/O ni. Okay. So Siemens ni dia come with SIMATIC controller dulu. In late 50s lah. Okay, dia SIMATIC controller. So then but it's not programmable lah. Okay, SIMATIC controller. Then they have a S3 model. S3 model pun dia more to relay punya type lah. Kan? Okay, then only they come up with S5. Yang ini baru dia programmable. This one is a late 70s. Late 70s lah, early to mid 70s. Okay, ni. Okay, you can because you can understand Malay, right?
Yeah.
Yang Malaysian, right? Okay, so because sometimes we have participants from Singapore also. Most because we are near, right? So sometimes we mostly have participants from Singapore. Okay, so S5, I think it's almost 40 plus years because they 70s. Okay, then after that they developed S7 models. Okay, S7 lah. So S7 they come with 200. This one. Can you see yang kecil ni kan? So 200 this one. S7 200 lah. Okay, this satu model. Then S7 300. So this one is 300. Okay. So mostly still company is using this model lah. Yang ni pun ada. You know this PLC ah. I think you cannot get really this PLC, this model. Tak boleh dapat. Only like kita ada lah some suppliers or some machine makers, you know, from last time they just keep for spare and do. Or sometimes some supplier some machine maker what they do like upgrade system kan. So they upgrade, ini semua disimpan as a spare. You still can sell, still can sell. Recently I sell one model to one company. Because here, mostly lah, here in JB, because I do troubleshooting, but I don't only do trading. So I do troubleshooting, I do projects as well. Because this one is one project, very small project for UTN. Okay. So whenever I do troubleshooting, so here got few cable companies, okay, they're still using this PLC. Some of the machine are still using this, okay. Then, so this is considered the first generation for PLC. This is considered first generation. Second generation is the one they are using S7-1200 and also this one 400. So these two is the second generation. Actually got few models. Show you. This one is 200. Okay. This one is 200. It's totally using different software. Okay. They're using called microwing software. Okay. This one is a ET200. This one and the 300 and 400 is using microwing software. Sorry, SIMATIC manager software. Okay, this PLC is not SIMATIC manager. Okay, why they have like this? So like if you want to control your whole system, like very big plant, you want to control the whole system, you use this one 400. Okay, and you want to control a bigger machine. Okay, you can use like this 300 also. Okay, then like a smaller system, all you can use the ET200. Okay. Then after this, because this one called S7, okay, S7, then 300 or some models, okay. Then the latest one, but this one is not the latest one, is since 2010. So this one is already 15 years old. So they released S7-1200, and another one is 1500. So that one we don't have. Recently I have one model already set. I ordered one, is on the way. Maybe by this week we can get that. Okay, is this big, the 1500. Do you have like this big but this color? This one lah, mostly lah. Okay. This type of that. This one mostly because this one, if you ask me, this one more stable than this. More stable. They have other like two model 1500. Okay. The size like this. Okay, but this color lah. Then you will have a small screen. Okay, where you can do some settings as well. Okay, the IP address setting, all that. Then the one, if you ask me, it is like this table. Okay, so what happened? So this PLCs, right? This one and the ET200 and the 400, they gonna SIMATIC manager software. Okay, SIMATIC manager. Then this one they using TI portal. So that's what we're going to learn now. Okay, okay. What happened? Actually, TI portal also can program this. So I will tell you how, what, why, okay? Because they upgrade their system. Okay? So you can use TI portal for this as well. Okay? So that's why still some company they prefer this. But what happened is already some of the models already obsolete. Siemens still producing that models, but it's only some models, maybe like a higher end model only they will produce. Okay? The smaller one, because each number, right, they have different numbers. So you see your PLC, right, okay, 1200, okay, there's part number 1212 something. Can you see this one? Okay. So you can see 1212C, and so yours is 1212, 1214, 1212, okay. So different number, they have a different memory lah. So different memory means you can do bigger program. Okay, that is the difference. That one can take out no problem. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Now, okay. So is it on the laptop? Is already? Yeah. Okay. So what do you do? Password is 12. The password is 12. Okay. Then what you do? You create a folder for you. Okay. So whatever project you do, you can save it there. Okay, so if you have your personal laptops lah, if you have your personal laptop, you want the software, you can give it to me so I can install for you the software. But it's for personal use, you can use for company because it's our license. Because normally company means you need to use company license, right? And some more company laptop you cannot, simply install some software. So if you have personal laptop, you can give it to me, so I can install this software for you. Because this software comes with simulation. So without PLC also you can do some practicing. But if you want to buy a PLC, I think this PLC is very good. You know why? It's cheaper. This one around 1,002, 1,003 you can get. This model 1212. 1214 around 2,000 plus lah. Because more I/O, and you can add more number of I/Os. But for self-training, 1212 is just nice. Okay, and this is a project. Inside here also I'm using 1212. So I want a project for UTM. They have some monitoring system that they ask me to do this panel and the monitoring system. Okay, so you create a folder for you. Just put your name. Cancel. This is a good one. What is it? Okay, you just cancel it. I think you press on here. New phone. Yeah. So you can put your name there. Yeah, okay. Then can you see Siemens folder? You have a Siemens folder. Or in the desktop there's a Siemens one. Okay, can you click on Siemens TI basic to advanced? I think you click. Yeah. Okay. TI, yeah. Okay. Okay, then you can make it bigger. So next, okay, because we know, because before you come also you know you want to build TI portal, right? Okay. So, but you guys you know what is PLC, right? Okay. So very simple lah. PLC is like a controller, okay, where you can program and use for industry. That's all. Have you heard about Arduino? Have you heard about Arduino? Yeah. Okay. It's normally the university students they use for their project. Okay. So it's the same concept. Means you can program it to control something. Okay. Very simple. PLC is you have an input, do the program, then you will have an output. Okay. So Arduino also same thing. Okay, but it's more to like you can use for like small projects, want to control your house system, all that can do. Okay. PLC is for industrial standard. Okay, so that's why they have a smaller one until bigger one. This PLC, this PLC, the CPU itself will cost you around 50 to 60,000. Only the CPU. Because why? Because it can control like more than 1,000 plus IOs. 1,000 IOs on that PLC, and that one can have a master slave PLCs. So like sub PLC lah. So that one also can control more IO. So very big that one. Okay. And they have smaller one also.
Sorry, IO stands for what?
Input output.
Oh.
So how many input output you see? Okay, like later they show you like input outputs. Okay. So like example very simple. Okay. You see this aircon system, right? Okay, we have aircon system. They already have a building PCB board, correct? To control the aircon. Okay, so then consider this is your touch panel. Okay, so this is where you key in the data. Okay, what is the temperature you want? Okay, then so the data will go to the PCB board. Okay, then the aircon will have a temperature sensor, right? So we'll detect what is the temperature and send the signal to your PCB board. Okay, then it will do the inside there's a program lah, right? Then it will control your compressor, and also it will control the swing, everything, right? Okay, so actually PLC also can do the same thing. Okay, actually you can take out the PCB board, you can connect one PLC there, then of course this one you cannot use lah. Okay, you put some HMI there, then you can control, no problem. Okay, but what is the difference between PLC and the PCB board is the PLC, let's say I want to add another sensor, because the sensor is attached there, right? Because the temperature there and the temperature here is different, right? This area and that area, of course a small difference, right? Okay, so what I can do, I can put another sensor here to control, also can, if I'm using a PLC. If I'm using the PC board, you cannot add anything. So that is the PLC, very simple. Means any system you want to automate, you can use PLC. Okay, if let's say for example, you know the coffee maker, you know in the shell, you can find, you can touch the coffee maker, right? So that one all inside there, right? Okay. They already have a PCB board because it's already programmed, because the same thing only. It's the same machine they want to produce, right? So what they will program IC, they will put inside your PCB board, they will connect all the input outputs, sensor, everything. Okay, you want to change, take out that, you want to connect a PLC also. Okay, what happened is PLC means, what is the difference between the PCB board, you know, fixed one with the fixed program with the PLC is, PLC come with the empty program. Okay, you can write any program on PLC. At the same time, anything problem, you can go inside the PLC, you can troubleshoot the PLC. Why this motor is not working? Why this pump is not working? Everything you can see in the program. Okay, but if you have a PCB board, you program the IC, right? You cannot see what is the problem. If you want to modify the system, for example like this, you want to add another temperature sensor, you can. You need to take out the IC, unsolder the IC, program a new IC, add some new inputs, connect it. Okay, so that's how it works now. Okay, so that's why companies mostly, you see, they use PLC, because you know why? Because different company, they have different type of process. Okay, so let's say like your company, do you have any tank, like a mixing tank or something? Okay, you see, company A and company B. Company B example, they also have mixing tanks. Okay, they also have the similar process, but the input and output you are using won't be same. Right? Maybe a slight different input because they have some additional features. Okay, so what happened? The company that, let's say like I'm the machine maker. Okay, company A and company B buy a machine from me. Right? Actually, I can design a PCB board. Okay, because both the process is same, right? I can design a PCB board, I can sell that. But the company, the machine maker don't do that. They will use PLC to program. Why? Because when I install in company A, they will ask some additional functions. When I install in company B, they will ask additional functions. That's why company machines, they're using these PLCs. Like a small system, just now I tell you like example like coffee maker or something, they use this board. Okay? So this one example like assembly or oil and gas. Actually, if you want to automate anything, you can automate. Okay? Next. Okay. So this is what just now we see, right? Okay? So S5 PLC, just now the white color, right? Okay? They use step 5 software. So it's Windows DOS based. You know the last time Windows, the blue color window. Okay. They use DOS based. Okay. So if you want to use that particular software, it's only you can use Windows XP and below. So for Windows 10, they have another software S5. They call it SIMATIC Step 5 something. That one can install in Windows 10. Okay. Because why? Because the companies are using that PLC, and our Windows is already upgraded. So we need still some programmers. So that's why some programmer, what they do, they will install in their laptop virtual window. So in the virtual window, they can install that Windows XP. They can run this software. Okay. Then they have a S7-1200, the smaller one. Just now I show you, right? The smaller one, this one. Okay. So this one, S7-1200 is using microwave. This is considered check. This is the first generation. This is second generation. This two, okay. So microwave, and recently, not recently, a few years back, they released S7-1200 Smart. It's using microwave smart software. Okay, this one is the software. So what happened is, because S7-1200, they only have this serial port. Okay, they only have this type of communication, serial communication. Okay, so the microwave smart, they add Ethernet communication similar to this. So Ethernet communication, which is faster, right? Okay, then this PLC, just now we see that S7-300, 400, and ED200 using SIMATIC Manager software. And in 2010 they released the TIA portal, that, and also two new hardware, S7-1200 and also 1500. Okay. At the same time, TIA portal can program the 300, 400, ED200. Okay. Why this one? You see, like I said, so we have SIMATIC Manager software. Okay, we have SIMATIC Manager software which can program for S7-300, 400, ED200. Right? Okay. Then for Siemens HMI we call SIMATIC panel. SIMATIC panel, sorry, this is software. Okay. SIMATIC panel, they use WinCC flexible. Okay, SIMATIC panel. So macam mana ada SIMATIC panel? Ada kan? One because there's two different colors. This one older one. This one is similar to this generation. This one is similar to this TI portal. Okay. That is the advantage kalau you datang sini boleh tengok banyak model. Because if I come to your company, let's say because more than 5 packs we can come to your company, but we only able to bring that PLC only. Dia tak boleh nak bawa semua PLC, dia cuma boleh bawa yang PLC saja lah. So that is advantage if you come here to learn. Okay. So that PLC, the one you are holding, it's used WinCC flexible, the HMI software. Okay, that is HMI, right? Okay, it's a human machine interface, touch panel. Okay. Then have you heard about SCADA? SCADA is a PC based, right? Okay, similar to apa yang you nampak dekat HMI. Okay, they put in a PC system, so that is called SCADA. Okay, but of course SCADA ada banyak additional functions. Okay, means you can monitor multiple PLC. Like this HMI, normally Satu HMI, satu PLC. Okay, 1 to 1. Okay. So Siemens one they call WinCC SCADA. Okay. So got 3 software, right? Okay. So what happened? They combine these 3. They come up with a new software called TIA Portal. Okay. So dia bila dia keluarkan TIA Portal, okay. Inside here got, because they have in TIA Portal, because you want to buy a license for TIA Portal, they have 3 type license. Okay. One is basic, one is advanced, one is professional. Okay. I will tell you one. Okay. Inside TIA Portal, there are 3 software. Iaitu they call Step 7 basic and or professional. Okay. Then WinCC comfort or advanced. Okay. And WinCC professional. Ada 3 jenis software. Okay. You see SIMATIC manager, right? Okay. Actually SIMATIC manager they call Step 7 professional also. This SIMATIC manager, kalau you beli license, ni semua the license name. If you buy a license, this is the license name. Okay. So SIMATIC manager they call actually Step 7 Pro. So sini pun dia guna Step 7 Pro, right? So sebab tu you can use this model here. That is the reason. Okay. And also the TI Portal they release new S7-1200, 1005 and new some HMI models, new HMI. Okay. So actually they call comfort panel. And now they have a new one actually. New recently they have they call Unified HMI, which is can support web programming. Okay. So what happened is the TI Portal ni you can program 1200 if but you need to buy a professional license. Kalau you beli Step 7 basic only, which is around 3,000 plus only, you only can program S7-1200 only. Then they have another one is Step 7 professional. And professional mean you can program 1200, 1500, all this model, some HMI model, like this lah. Okay. This one they call basic models. Basic model. Kalau you beli yang ini Step 7 professional and WinCC comfort advanced, this one, yes, this one you can of course you can use all the PLC. Kalau you beli WinCC comfort, you can use the comfort panel and also unified HMI. If you buy TI Portal, all this license, WinCC professional, this is your card. So if you buy all this software, it's around 25,000 plus. Kan, expensive, right? Do you have Siemens laptop? SIMATIC PG. Siemens punya PG. Okay. But do you have laptop with Siemens software?
Yeah, kita beli lah last time.
Okay. But not Siemens lah. Bukan Siemens brand lah. Siemens brand. That's what they call SIMATIC PG lah. How much?
Mahal juga.
50 plus.
20 ke 30 je tu.
Or 2030.
Ada lupa lah last 2 years lah.
Okay. 30 means I'm not sure lah. Maybe the full version tu semua, or maybe dia tak ada WinCC professional, maybe dia ada WinCC advanced or something. Because recently saya ada one participant, dia beritahu dia beli software all professional lah, full license lah, okay. Sekali dengan laptop tu 75,000.
Oh sorry, I think that yang tadi saya cerita tu mungkin SolidWorks sorry. Yang Siemens tu tak sure berapa tapi ada beli lah.
If you buy, because kenapa Siemens di laptop dia iSpec, and because if you buy during Windows 10, so Windows 10 Pro SSD dia ada 1 terabyte SSD, another 1 terabyte additional hard disk, okay, additional SSD also, okay, one is local C lah kan, okay, another disk is SSD also, then if not mistaken 32 GB RAM. Then if kalau dia i7 lah, ataupun kalau if you buy new one is a i9 and latest generation, and graphic kan dia not like bukan untuk gaming je lah, it's a normal graphic card. I think kalau if you buy the laptop dengan spec tu, with the laptop tu, because laptop tu is a industrial one kan, for the shop observe. You beli another brand also kalau contohnya Dell brand that one also will cost you around 7,000 plus 7,800 laptop. So Siemens of course lah, laptop saja, let's say you put it like 12 to 13,000 laptop only software another 25 to 30,000, almost 50,000. Okay, what is the advantage dengan normal laptop dan Siemens laptop? Kan? Okay, ada satu advantage. Not that advantage of course lah. Siemens punya, because they will install all the software. That one also, if you only buy the laptop with TI portal, will cost you around 45 to 50,000. If you buy the laptop with TI portal and also SIMATIC manager, yang atas punya software kan, then of course 70 plus. Sebab kenapa? Because even though like I said, this PLC kan, S7-1200 can use TI portal, right? Can say TI portal can program this also, kan? But we don't know your machine kan, programmer tu dia guna yang mana. Contoh your programmer use SIMATIC manager, you must use SIMATIC manager for 300. Kalau the programmer untuk S7-300 dia guna TI portal, then you must use TI portal. So TI portal ada banyak version, from version 10 until now 20. So saya tak pasti version 21 they already release or not. But last year around December they release version 20. Okay, but we are using version 18 lah. Version 20 very heavy. Di version 18 pun heavy the software. Okay, but license, if you only license one license. Contohlah if you buy now, baru punya license is version 4, version 20, but license tu you can use from version 13 until 20. So not every version kena ada license. Contohlah you beli satu, the software when it's version 15, contohlah example lah, then now version 20 right, so you just install version 20 only. You can use the version 15 license. But version 10, 11, 12 tak boleh, dia different license. 13 dengan 20 dia guna license yang sama. Okay. Another one, apa advantage dengan Siemens punya laptop ni? Cable, do you have this cable in your company?
Yes.
Something like this. PC adapter. Okay. This one is to program this one. Okay, untuk 300 punya lah. 300, 400 dan ET200 dan juga yang 400 punya. You can use this. This one they call PC adapter USB. Okay. So connect here, Then this one you connect to your laptop, then you can communicate lah. Kalau you guna Siemens punya laptop, kan? Siemens punya laptop, you tak perlu ada adapter. Sebab Siemens punya laptop, dia ada port. You can directly connect. Dia directly, but you must use the Siemens cable lah. Tak boleh, because this one they call RS232 kan, or 485 system. So you tak boleh guna normal cable, you must use Siemens. Itu saja advantage dia. Lagi satu, Siemens punya PLC tu dia ada disk card reader, disk memory card reader. Siemens punya laptop, Siemens punya memory card, and so dia ada directly can use. For normal laptop tak boleh. Dia ada di Siemens punya converter baru boleh. Yang ini pun ada memory card. Yes. Okay, open the cover. Ini cover kan? Ini just ini tarik ini memory card. Dia sudah already have some memory, but if you want to extend the memory, then you can use this memory card. Jadi sekarang ni ada some program. Cari memory card.
So we must
Buy this Siemens one.
You don't buy the
Buy the one. But there's a good news. Okay. This one 1200. Last year December they released new version that is called 1200 G2. Maksudnya generation 2.
Model tu PLC.
Untuk 1200 ni. Dia guna software yang sama, semua sama, tapi they release new hardware. They call 1200 G2. Okay. Generation 2 ni dia lagi kecil sikit. Okay, lagi compact kan dia. Okay, that is number one. Number two, dia ada satu NFC function. Okay, maksudnya dia ada NFC communication lah. So dia ada satu software, Siemens punya software. You bring your, kalau ada apa-apa error lah kan, you bring your handphone near, dia boleh bagi tahu dekat semua. That is number two. Number three is you can use any memory card.
G2.
Baru punya, you can use any memory. So normally I buy Siemens parts, the Siemens software, because we also sell software. Siemens punya software, Siemens Mitsubishi, all the software. Sebab we get cheaper price. Then we sell for the same price only. Okay. So recently I buy one software, AI portal lah. Okay. For one company, so dia bagi tahu, dia supplier tu bagi tahu dia ada keluar new version. Generation 2. So saya belum lagi beli. Sebab dia bagi tahu kalau saya beli, dia bagi satu, if I buy one PLC, dia bagi tahu dia akan bagi satu additional module free, analog card or something lah, free. Dia say no lah, saya belum lagi masuk sana kan. Maybe another few more years, maybe I can use that model. Okay, yeah, alright. So this is about the Siemens PLC hardware and software. Okay, because Siemens ada banyak, ada PLC, ada HMI, ada drive semua. Okay, so you guys 3 days, right? Basic 20 minutes, 3 days. So Mr. Lucas is 5 days lah. So he will be learning the drive. So 3 days we will be learning PLC, HMI and SCADA. Okay, alright. Go to next. Okay. So PLC is very simple lah. We call it as they have a CPU. Okay, they call CPU. CPU input and output all together, we call it as a programmable logic controller. Okay. So yang ini in front of you is a compact model. Okay, they call compact model. That's why you see you punya part number ni CPU 1212C. CPU 1214C. C means compact. Compact means CPU come with the input output. Sekali dengan input output. This one they call modular type. Because this is the, but untuk 1200 memang semua compact. 1500 ada yang some compact, maybe I think only one is compact model. Yang lain tu modular type. Untuk ni pun sama. Untuk 300 ni dia ada the first two is a compact model. CPU 312 and 313 is a compact model. After 314 semua tu dia tu modular type. Maksudnya kita take out this. This is modular type. All the PLCs here. You see at the back, all the modules you can take out of this. So it's a modular type. Okay. Yeah, this and this communicate using this one. Okay. This connected dengan bawah ni kan. This connected. So bila yang simpan ni semua tu, when I want to connect all must be careful lah. Kalau pin ni rosak habis. So okay. Same goes for no problem. Same goes for Omron also. You see ni semua compact model. Okay. Ini new. Ni Omron punya new. Similar to ni 1002 lah. Ni semua lama punya. Okay. Yang ini dengan ini guna software yang sama. But this one is a modular type. You see this is power supply. Yang tengah-tengah ni, ini adalah CPU dia. Ini Ethernet card, input output. This is compact. Maksudnya ini CPU sekali dengan input output. Same for Mitsubishi also same. You see, this is old Mitsubishi. Ini baru punya lah, latest punya. Okay. All this compact model. Ini modular type. This is power supply. Ini CPU dia. Ini input card, output card. Dan boleh tambah lah. Ini Mitsubishi. Ini guna software lain. Ini guna software lain. Ini guna software lain. All these three using different software, but the way we program sama lah. Programming sama. Okay.
So all the compact models are the new model. All the compact types.
No,
not like that.
It means they have compact and also they have both version they have. So for smaller system you can use compact model. Like example lah, if you have only 10 input 10 output, very small system, why you want to buy this one? Nah, contoh lah, you can buy this. You can buy one CPU, then you can buy like this like a 16 input 16 output module, one enough. Just put like this. But you see, if you want to buy this one, yang ini pun is around, if you buy new lah, okay, 8,000 plus. Another, this one is another 1,000 plus. But the compact model that is with the 10 input 10 output is around 1,200, less than 2,000 only. So all the PLCs, they have compact also, they have modular also have. So depend on what type of system you want to go through. And the memory also based on that. So for this, let's say for example, actually you can go up to 1,000 bytes. So 1,000 bytes plus around 800 plus inputs. Okay, but they call digital and also analogs lah. Okay, both the type of input. So more or less around 300 to 400 inputs dia boleh lah. Yang ini. But the 1,500 bigger one, okay, or this one can go up to 1,000 IOs, 1,000 input outputs. This one can go up to 2,000 input outputs. That is the difference. So different PLs, I mean that's why all the brand they have different type of models. So they have a higher, bigger model which can control more number of IO, can do more connections, all that, and until they have a very basic PLC also they have, which is can control like maximum like 30-40 IOs macam tu. Okay. Now you see, so input ni we have two type of inputs. Okay, one is digital, one is analog. Okay, so digital means any signal that is on or off. Okay, so you're working.
Yeah.
What company?
APM is in Selangor.
APN. Is it
Car parts manufacturer.
car part manufacturer?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but
They okay. The APN they do like car brake system all that, right?
yeah,
So all that, suspension all that. Okay. Alright. Okay. So means they have machines, right? Everything else. Just want to know lah. Because sometimes I have part. Because you are personal, right? Sometimes I have personal what fresh graduates. So sometimes they don't know about the machine. Very hard, difficult to explain them. Okay. So you see, so you have the sensors, right? Like normal limit switch, proximity sensors, and all that. Okay. So all that is just on or off. Correct. Sensor to just on or off. So that sensors they call digital inputs. Okay. If you have any sensor come with a value, okay, ada value maksudnya okay, like a temperature, pressure, okay, flow, humidity, okay, then level, okay, means anything you want to measure like a value, okay, we call it as an analog input. Okay, can? So, but the basic to intermediate you only learn digital inputs. Okay, advanced level we will learn analog inputs. So normally advanced, the analog input I will touch on day 4 and day 5. Okay, right. Then so you connect all the inputs to the PLC, you program the PLC, then the PLC will control you in an output. Okay, very simple. Means output also some. They have a digital and also analog. Okay, so digital output is like a lamp, contactor, relay, all that. Okay, analog means like you control the motor speed, you control the pump speed, you control the valve open close can. Because other valves too, you just open and close. Other valves too, you can open like 10%, 20%. So 0 to 100% you can open. So that is 0 to 100%, that is considered analog. If the valve is just solenoid valve which is just open and close, that is considered digital. Okay. So this one for any PLC, okay, any PLC system, you must have the correct software. Okay. So later we will talk about the version all very important for TI portal. The version all you are using, okay, and also most important part is the communication. Okay, so now the latest PLC all is very good sebab dia guna Ethernet punya communications. Okay, like this, like just now I tell you, right, this one all they use the adapter, pitch adapter, the 300 all kalau if you buy sometimes dia boleh damage, you know. So you use for 1 or 2 years, after that you tak boleh guna. So you must buy like a special adapter for these models all that. Kalau macam Ethernet, any Ethernet cable pun boleh. Tapi Siemens dia bagi tahu must use Profinet. Kalau you punya Siemens, I think if not mistaken they use a green cable. Do you have any green cables? Green color cables? No. That means they using normal. Kalau Siemens punya dia panggil Profinet, green color cable, and this yang sebelah dekat dia punya kepala ni dia silver color, bigger than this. Special one lah. Okay. Dia tak senang lost lah. Kalau macam ni kan saya beli baru, ini baru saya beli I think 1 year ni. Ini sudah break. Dia punya clean ni. Okay. But normal cable also can use, because now I'm using, you see, now I'm using just normal cable only. But if you did Siemens project or Siemens, you must use the Profinet, which is expensive. You boleh tahan lama lah. Okay, right. Next. Okay. So any question? Just now the PLC, about the software and the hardware. Okay, so later we go deep into the software as well, because like I said, ini ada banyak version kan. Okay, tiap ada banyak version So later I show you. So the version is very important. Kalau you nak buat some backup, all that. Okay. Okay. Now the computer numbering. Okay. Computer numbering means, okay, our PLC also using computer numbering system. Okay, means they have a decimal, hexadecimal, octal and binary. Okay, ni semua dulu kita pernah belajar when during our study time. Okay, we learned before. Okay, so I just refresh, and this one is very important when we do programming. Okay, we go to next. Okay, so you see, decimal, right? So decimal means 10, right? Okay, means the number you have is 0 to 9. Okay, then 10 to 19, 22, 29. So means you are using all the numbers. Okay, so means it's very simple, 0 to infinity. The normal number we see every day, even in your machine, in your touch panel, you see the numbers, everything. Normally they use decimal only. Okay, for us very easy to understand. Okay, then they have for hexadecimal. Hexadecimal, they have 16 numbers. It means from 0 to 9, then A to F. Okay, why 16? Okay, you know our computer right now is 64-bit. Then we have 32-bit. So earlier computers, they have 8-bit and also 16 bits. So this is why they have these hexadecimal numbers there. Okay, still our PLC is using them. Okay, can I erase this one? Can I? Okay. One picture only, because I will use a lot of whiteboards to explain, for me easy to explain using whiteboard compared to these slides and everything. Okay. So like decimal, so 0 to 9 and so on. Okay. So if hexadecimal is 0 to 9, then continue with A to F. So this one will have 16 numbers. Okay. Then continue with 10 to 19, 1A to 1 to F, another 16 numbers. Okay, and so on. They keep on continuing until it depend on how many numbers lah. Sudah akan pergi sampai 4 digit saja. 4 digit means maximum is F. Depend on later you see, depend on how many bits you are using. Okay, so kalau F dekat sini, so means here in A in hexadecimal means in decimal is 10. Okay, then if you calculate and see, if F means here is 15 and so on. Okay, because 0 to F is 16 number, right? So means 0 to 15 is 16 numbers lah. Okay, so bila kita guna hexadecimal, okay, when we do advanced programming, then only we are using hexadecimals. Okay, for example, if this the S7-1200 you want to control this motor, okay, this drive and this motor, if you want to control, okay, you must use hexadecimal. Okay, why? Okay, because I say PLC want to send data to the inverter to run like at 50 Hz. So when you open the inverter manual, dalam manual, the values all they use hexadecimal. So they are bagi kita, okay, from 0 to this value. So if the PLC send this number, the motor will run 50 Hz. So as a programmer, what we do, kita akan tukar yang ini kepada ini untuk buat masa programming. Kita akan guna decimal value. Okay. Go to next. Okay, binary and octal. Okay. First we see octal lah. Octal ni they use in PLC. Kalau macam hexadecimal, right, they use in PLC and also computers. Okay. But octal lah they use in PLCs. for Siemens is very important. Kenapa? Sebab they use 8 bits, means 0 to 7 only. After 7, then there's no number 8 or number 10. They go to 10 to 7. Another 8. So kalau you compare, dekat decimal value dia 15, dekat hexadecimal is F, dekat octal ni 17. If you convert lah values lah. Okay? But you tak perlu buat conversion guys. I just show you lah. Okay? Because ini dua kita guna sebagai numbers, values. Okay? Values, contoh dan temperature value, pressure value, like motor, the speed, semua tu kita guna ni dua. Yang ini kita guna dekat addressing. Addressing means, okay, you have a PLC right? So PLC ni kan ada input output. Okay, this is 0 until 7. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Okay, because what 8 input lah, ni 8 input, ini 6 output. So that one you see, sampai 7 then that go to next one. Lagi 0 to 7, correct? For this model. Right. Input here. 0 to 7 finish already. Then again start with 0 to, depend lah how many input output you are using. Okay. So for Siemens, the input and output is using octal method. Okay, later in the slide I'll show you. Okay, so they're using an octal method. Okay. Other than Siemens, Mitsubishi also. Mitsubishi, Siemens, Delta, Panasonic, all these using octal method. Okay, because they guna 8-bit system. They start dengan 8-bit system. Some PLC they using 16. Maksudnya they start dengan 16-bit system. Like Omron they using 16-bit only. Start dari 16-bit lah, so dia tak ada 8-bit. So like Siemens, Mitsubishi semua tu they starting with 8 bits. Bit means how many bit lah? Bit 1, bit 2, 1. Okay. Then we have a binary. Binary very simple. 1 or 0. Okay. So binary ni macam mana function? Okay. So binary ni dia based on berapa bit dia. So bit 0, bit 1, bit 2, bit 3 and so on lah. Okay, sampai dah 8 bit ke 16 bit. So let's say 4, 5, 7. Okay. So binary is PLC ni, because this one just for your understanding only. Okay. Because yang ni semua, ni value semua later dekat dalam laptop kita ni kita boleh convert anytime. So ada in your laptop got calculator right? Ada calculator ni you boleh convert value. I just give you the why they using this type of numbers. Kenapa dia ni? Okay. Untuk binary ni, ni dia apa? Base 2. Kan? Base 2 maksudnya 2. If you do 2 to power of 0, you akan dapat value 1, 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, and so on. The numbers. Okay? Ini semua they call decimal numbers. Okay? All these decimal numbers lah. Okay? Now, contoh saya nak 15. Kan? If you key in 50. Okay? In binary dia adalah 8 campur 4 campur 2 campur 1. Kan? Kalau campur semua dia dapat 15. So what happen? Dia akan jadi 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay? It means 1, 1, 1, 1. Contohlah 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117 nama 7 kan, contoh 7. 7 4 2 1 kan. So what happened? 1 1 1. So what happened? 0 1 1 in binary. So that's how they convert. Okay. So just understand yang ini cukup lah. Okay. Because you can use your computer calculator to convert these values. Okay. What do? You tekan escape. Okay. You go here. Fine. Yes. You type in calculator. Yes. Okay. Can you see? Dia programmer kan. So normally kita punya laptop yang calculator ni dia dalam standard. So you can change to program. This is not a special calculator. Ini memang Windows punya calculator. Okay. So daripada dulu memang ada. Windows XP pun ada. Sebab kenapa? Because kan komputer punya programming kan, dia pun ada binary or binary. Okay, binary, decimal, hexadecimal semua. Okay. So normally kita akan guna ni nak convert between decimal, hexadecimal and binary. Octal kita jarang guna, octal tak guna. Like I said, octal ni we use for addressing format. So input, outputs. Yang binary, hexadecimal and decimal we use for values. Okay, values. Okay. Now, contohlah dekat decimal ni, you pilih decimal. Okay, lepas tu contohlah you pilih you just type in 50. 15. Okay, you dapat. Dia automatically convert hexadecimal apa, binary berapa, decimal. So octal you don't care lah, dia tak guna. Okay, okay. Bila kita guna ni? Okay, bila masuk. So normally we do normal programming. Normally we do decimal only. Kita akan guna decimal saja most of the time. Okay. Like I said, I have a motor. I want to control the motor. Okay. So you pergi ke dia punya manual lah, motor punya manual. Dekat manual dia bagi tahu, okay, PLC ni kena hantar satu value kan. Okay, satu value ni. Value tu biasanya dalam hexadecimal. So we use our calculator to convert the value. So why? Kalau you tak convert pun boleh buat. But if you convert, easy to do calculation for you. Because it will be normal decimal number. So easy to calculate. So that is the difference. Okay. So you will learn on the day 5. Because you will control the motor right now. That time you will learn how to. So why I need to do conversion? Okay. Any question? This numbering system. Okay. So just no need to go deep. Just try to understand. Okay, we have 4 types of numbers. Numbering. One is decimal, one is hexadecimal, octal, binary. So octal, just remember we will be using for addressing. Okay. Hexadecimal very simple. Just remember hexadecimal means you have alphabets. Decimal means normal number. Then very simple. Binary is 0 or 1. Okay, if no, you can close this. Okay, you go to next. Apa tu? Oh, just this the one lah macam ni. Okay, this is a calculator. Okay, next. Okay, this one is the addressing. So any question until here? Okay, yeah. So if no question, go for break. After the break, continue this. Huh?
Mana macam
One. Ni 2 to the power of 0. 2 to the power of 1, 2 to power. So dia bagi tahu ni normal number, you bagi dia base 2. So when I do this one, I will get a decimal number. But it's not just for your understanding lah. Kalau kita guna, yeah, that's why I say yang ni semua actually if not mistaken kita tak pernah belajar octal. I'm not sure. Binary kita pernah belajar, hexadecimal, decimal, all that kita pernah belajar. Cuma kita tak guna kan. So not every day we use. So of course lah we forget. So your background is what? Electrical. Sean?
Mechanical.
Mechanical. Okay. I also mechanical. Okay. I come here only I learn what is PLC because sebelum saya datang sini I tak tahu apa tu. I don't know if there's PLC existed. I don't know.
Something yang boleh belajar.
So I don't know what is it. So I come and join. So when my boss do the training, so I just observe what they work. So first time, initially I tried to like something like memorize lah, like something like that. Then I see this one can I memorize? This need to understand the concept. Because 1 week Siemens, the next week is different PLC, the next week different PLC. So initial days saya pun confused. Semua macam sama je tapi ada different software. So once you understand the concept, then then you know okay PLC means very simple. It's control. So dia ada input, dia ada output. You program that, then they boleh control your outputs. That's all. So of course lah, different brand dia punya different lah, macam kereta lah kan ada banyak brand kan. Okay, so at the back we have a pantry. So you want coffee or tea you can make. If you guys smoking, can go down lah. If you are smoking, what the e-cigarette means dekat belakang ni. Okay, if you want to go down, tu ada satu card dekat sana. So you can use the card.
Okay.
So because you from Selangor kan?
Yeah.
So where you stay? Here?
Here leverage hotel.
Oh, there, average.
Yeah, do this kind of training.
But in KL it's they separate basic, intermediate, advanced, 1 class each, and then it's only 2 days and they charge you 3,000.
Yeah. Another thing is, in our competitors are there. Mostly they what they do, they do like okay, they will publish a course. Okay, so they will say okay 2 days basic course. Okay, but they will look for minimum 4 packs to start the class. They won't teach for 1 packs. So we 1 packs also we started class. Actually last week I have 1 packs only. So 1 packs also we try to what at least every week for training 1 or maximum I take 10 only. I don't go more than 10. Sometimes I say some PLC I just take 8 only. Because if more than 5, what I do, 2% share 1 laptop. If more than 5 lah, okay. So if 8 packs means, so I have 4 hardware. So when I do training, so they can discuss. So when I give them a project, so they can discuss and do the projects. Because if 10 packs with 10 hardware, very difficult. So that's why maximum I take 8 only. So maximum 4 hardware lah. I try to maximize the 4 hardware, 4 to 5 hardware. If basic to intermediate, sometimes I go for 10 packs. But basic to advanced, I take 4 packs. Because when you do projects are very difficult. Because they have different questions, and then this PLC problem, that PLC problem, very difficult to handle. Actually I can do like more than that also. But the informations I share, like 10 packs are only like maximum 3 or 4 packs only, like they take fully whatever I teach 100% they take. The rest they just take like 70% only. Mostly lah. Because mostly company like they call me for training, right? So let's say only like 3 or 4% only like really in charge with PLC. The rest they come and join only, right? Sometimes they don't focus. sometimes they just come and sit for the training and just for attendance. Because the first 2 days I know really who is really want to learn, who is come for attendance.
Okay. Jarang sampai sini. Yes, jarang sampai edit sini.
Oh.
Yo, yo apa ni? Ah, sudah ni.
So sorry that I forgot to inform that I need to put coupon here.
Coupon?
I have to put coupon here. I think they haven't show up yet.
I'm confused. What is that?
MPJB parking coupon.
Oh no, I came here by bus.
Oh, came here by bus. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
from Selangor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you came. Oh, you came here by bus.
Yeah, and then I'm staying at Leverage.
Oh, leverage here.
So I just walk in.
Walking distance. Okay. That's good.
No, it's same in Selangor. Also, you park few minutes, you didn't put the coupon. Nowadays.
Nowadays here also they started already. Last time don't have. Then after
yeah.
COVID they start already. They become way more active.
Yeah.
Twice a day they come out.
It seems like they have a quota to hit or something. They every day very semangat.
Macam makan lah ya.
Yeah.
Better inform them. Making makan.
Yeah.
Bos, minum dulu. Breakfast.
Hah?
Minum dulu.
Sudah, tadi sudah. Okay, kejap saya datang.
Okay.
Good. Good. Buat saya retire. So saya dengan dia, dan itu my boss punya son lah. So actually last month I have one technician. So dia ni baru Jun dia continue. I mean dia dapat kerja lah kat Senai. Ya. Farmland.
Baru kan? Baru kan?
Farmland dah. Dia buat kat India. Apa? Gardenia lah untuk Singapore. Sebab Farmland dulu nama lain, sekarang Farmland. Because why I know. Last week saya ada Farmland punya participant. Sebab Farmland tu dia every year dia akan hantar 2 orang. So last year dia hantar 2 orang, this year 2 orang. So hari tu before dia, saya punya technician dia pergi interview. One guy come for training. So tapi dia apply online lah. Bila dia pergi interview, lepas tu dia bagi tahu I from S Automation. So dia dah tahu kita orang memang training provider. So dia terus ambil. Terus saya said,
Banyak dia kalau PLC dia punya supporter dia tak tinggi sikit lah.
yeah, of course. At least lah, PLC ni very simple. You don't need to do programming because it's already programmed. Machine tu sudah ada program. You just need to know kalau ada apa-apa problem, okay, macam troubleshoot, all that, okay. Contohlah, you ada satu sistem, example lah, you ada satu motor tak function. Without PLC punya knowledge, you still can solve, but dia ambil masa. Contohlah, let's say motor tu tak jalan sebab ada satu sensor tu dia tak detect. For example lah, you will detect one by one. You can check motor dulu. Okay, lepas tu contoh you tahu pasal mesin tu kan, okay, you akan tahu, okay, kalau motor ni dah jalan, barang ni kena sampai sini. You pergi tengok dekat sensor tu. So dia ambil masa. Kalau you masuk PLC, terus dia akan, bila dia buat troubleshooting kan, dia terus akan bagi tahu ini input dia. So very fast you can solve. Okay. This is the panel that I work. This is one power.
Macam ni lah yang siap.
I very simple inside here. Very just a few ada berapa?
Dia pakai PLC tu, so dia semua pakai yang macam ni.
Macam ni?
Oh. Besar tu kena besar sikit.
Kena besar sikit. Dan dia bagi tahu nak guna dia HMI 10 inci. Tapi saya tak guna Siemens.
Tak tengok colour lain.
Saya guna WinView. Dia China model. Sebab ini baru berapa? Around 2000 plus lagi. Kalau Siemens punya HMI,
mesti boleh
support, of course. Any HMI can support. Make sure the HMI itu dia boleh support apa? Siemens, that's all. So ini baru 2000 plus, 2900 something. Siemens punya 10 inch berapa? 15,000. More than 15,000 plus. Actually dia mau guna Siemens. Saya tak hantar quotation. I just voice note saja. Dia bagi tahu kalau nak guna Siemens 15,000. You want okay or not? He said no. Saya sebab kenapa dia nak just monitor value saja. Why you want to buy Siemens punya? Ini pun actually PLC also I use Siemens. Kenapa? Because cheaper. This model 1200 punya model ni cheaper. So if I go to if saya guna Omron atau saya guna Mitsubishi pun pricing dia lebih kurang sama. Ini additional 3 to 400 saja.
Jadi dia decide mana pakai Siemens.
Tak, dia tak decide. Dia bagi any PLC. I am decide Siemens because they are doing for Petronas. Petronas is using Siemens. Because I know because last time they come for training. Next month also one guy coming from training for PLC. So saya bagi tahu. Saya bagi tahu lecturer tu lah. Okay. You guna Siemens. Baru you boleh impress your partners punya ni guys. Kalau you guna any brand boleh. So kalau you Siemens kan, dia tengok Siemens dia tahu sebab okay, so they also know because their guys also know how to use Siemens. And cheaper, this model actually cheaper. Actually very good thing Siemens yang buat tu dia release this model. Kalau tak memang susah tu.
Kalau macam yang modul ni, jadi IDO dia.
Boleh IDO.
Boleh. Dan ni kata dia just di IDO ni.
Actually dia ada built-in analog input.
Oh, dia ada.
You can see. Actually this one you can check out. Ada AI.
Okay. Kalau nak tambah,
So yang tu tak ada analog output. So kalau nak tambah boleh tambah macam ni. Boleh tambah guna ni. Ataupun boleh tambah guna ini. Dia kena tambah dekat tengah-tengah ni. Tapi ini tambah kena power off lah, power off macam ni pun. Ini sebelah, ini kena tambah sebelah. Macam ni dulu tu kalau dah tahu. Macam cooling, okay. Jadi you will using data. So we will be learning analog kan. So we will be using this. So depend. So yours is 1212 kan?
ya.
1212 boleh tambah 2 modul saja. So it can be analog or digital. Okay? So depend on your project lah. Macam dalam ni saya tunjuk tadi kan. Sebab dalam ni dia ada 11 analog input. Okay? So this one just only 2, right? So what I do, saya tambah lagi 8 analog input, 4 analog input. Untuk ni dalam project ni. This one is analog output. How many analog output? So only 2 output. One mistake. No, 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Here only, here don't have. Kalau dot tu nanti. Here nanti. Here just power supply. Okay? Alright, okay. Now yang itu, yang 1214 tu boleh tambah 8 modul. Tambah 8 modul, so later I show you lah macam mana saya tahu berapa 2 modul, 8 modul tu. Okay, later ya. Okay, good. Any question? Okay. This one, any question, you just can straight away can stop it. So anything I teach, not clear, no problem. So only 3 packs, so not an issue. Just stop me, can ask question, no problem. Okay. Sometimes kalau ada banyak orang, sometimes ada yang segan nak stop kan, first continue. So 3 packs just nice. Actually 3 packs ni memang betul-betul efektif. Bukan satu fokus, lagi satu. Okay, 1 packs also memang efektif lah. Kalau you tanya saya, 1 packs better or 3 packs, 2 packs better, 3 packs better. 3 or 2 lah. Better than 1. Sebab kalau satu, you have only your question only. So your understanding may be different. So you only focus on it. So kalau ada 3 orang, your understanding different. So your question is different, your question is different, your question. So can share the knowledge. Okay. Now, so just now we already done until the addressing and the numbering. Okay, so now the addressing. So Siemens PLC addressing input they using octal method. Okay, octal means like I say 8 numbers, right? 0 to 7 is octal. Okay, so for input they guna I. Okay, untuk input dia guna I. So I 0.0 until I 0.7. Okay, so your input dekat sini ada kan? You can see DI kan? So can you see 0.1? So tapi DIA, betul tak? So you see your module is put it there DIA. Then dia ada 0.0 until 0.7. Okay, kalau lebih like yours dia lebih kan? Kalau dia lebih dia akan jadi DIB 0, 1 until depend lah ada berapa input aku. Okay, so I think yours sampai 5, 5. Sebab yang tu ada 14 input. Okay, digital input A. Apa maksud A? A ni adalah represent your byte number. Okay, so ini 8 input kan? 8 input ni, each input ni kita panggil bit ataupun boolean. Okay, boolean. Okay, so kalau 8 bit dia panggil byte. Okay, so it means byte ni ada 8 bit. So yang A ni adalah you punya byte number. Okay. Tapi kenapa dia tak terus letak 0? Correct? Because starting with 0, right? Because Siemens punya special ni, ini number Z, yang byte number ni kan, 0 yang depan ni nombor ni, dalam software tu you boleh tukar. Sebab tu dia tak fix. Okay? If you see like, take your one. If you see like Mitsubishi or Omron, they memang fix. This one nice. You see this one? Output is Y. Dia terus Y0, Y1, Y2 terus kan? Input dia X. Dia terus nak ada number. Okay, so dia tak ada terus, dia tak ada macam A or B macam ni. Ini pun sama. Ini channel 0, so maksudnya 0.0, 0.1, 0.2, 0.3 macam tu. Okay, sebab you tak boleh tukar dia. Nombor yang 0 kan, you tak boleh tukar. Macam ni kan, ni X, Y 0 kan, you tak boleh tukar dia. Memang fix. Okay, but Siemens yang byte number tu you boleh tukar. Okay, this byte number can change. So sebab tu dia letak A, dia tak fix A, so dia jadi B. Kalau tambah lagi C of dia, kalau tambah additional hardware dia pun A juga. Sebab untuk tu dia number 1. Okay, so dalam program saja baru saya boleh decide dia 0 or 1, any number you want to use can use. Okay, so the same input. So ini digital input, right? Because kalau bit ataupun boolean, kita dia punya value adalah 0 ataupun 1. Okay, so means if you connect a sensor dekat sini, input you, so it become I0.0. Later in your program, you can put like normally open macam ni. Okay, contoh dalam software you ini 0 kan, you letak 5. So nanti dekat program you kena guna 5.0. Kabel tetap sama. Kabel as your 0 ni. But ini 5 ataupun 0 according to inside your software apa yang you design. Okay. Then the same input you boleh guna dia sebagai byte. Okay. So this is for digital input we use. This is very rare. Sangat rare kita guna yang byte ni, tapi ini structure dia memang. Ini cara kita guna. Okay. Then after that IW0 kan. So satu word ni dia guna 2 byte dan dia guna 16 bit. Okay, 16 bit. Kan? Ni 8 bit, 8 bit. So ni 2 8 bit campur jadi satu word. Okay. Dekat mana saya guna word? So like I said, ini kita punya digital input kan. Ini kita punya digital analog input. Kenapa yang ini IW0 kan jadi analog input? IW0 kan, I tell you what is a 16 bit, correct? Kan? 16 bit maksudnya 1 1 1 1 1 1 until 16. Means ada satu value, right? So if I say lah 1 1 1 1. So kalau semua 1 1 1 1, you akan dapat 6 5 5 35. Maksudnya ada satu value. Maksudnya dekat IW0 ni you boleh simpan value. Dekat I 5.0 ni ataupun 0.0, you boleh simpan value 1 ataupun 0, on or off. So means your digital input lah. Tapi dekat IW0 maksudnya you boleh simpan satu value. Value can go up to this number. So untuk analog, sebab analog kan dia simpan value kan, like temperature, pressure punya value. So dia kena guna yang ini. Untuk digital kita guna yang ini. Untuk analog kita guna yang ini. Okay? Okay? Then kalau dua word, seperti double word lah. Kalau double word dia 4 byte dan dia 32 bit. Kenapa 32 bit? Sebab kalau 32 bit dah 1111111, you akan dapat lagi besar value ni. Because sometimes in programming kita punya value bukan sampai sini saja. Kan? Mesti lebih pun ada kan value dia. Contohlah, do you have encoder? Untuk motor you punya ada encoder? Ada kan? Okay. Contoh encoder ni macam mana function? Dia akan on off, on off, on off. Dia boleh bagi pulse. Encoder ni boleh bagi pulse kita kan? Karena kira kan berapa pulse dia bagi kan? Contohlah dalam PLC saya, PLC hanya boleh baca 16 bit. Maksimum dia boleh kira sampai 65,000 pulse saja. So kalau lebih daripada itu macam mana? Tak boleh. Sebab tu PLC ni ada sampai 32 bit. So 32 bit ni boleh kira sampai 4 bilion value.
Yang tu untuk analog.
Analog ke anything, just a value lah. But IW kita guna untuk analog. Sebab analog dia cuma perlukan 16 bit cukup. Dia tak perlu 32 bit. Tapi value ni nanti kita tengok apa value ni. Okay. So what I try to tell you here is contoh okay. So maksudnya I yang sama, you boleh guna dia sebagai boolean, you boleh guna dia sebagai byte, you boleh guna dia sebagai word, and also you boleh guna dia sebagai double. So itu depend pada situation, dekat mana you nak guna dia. Okay, good. Any question? So far okay, okay. Now So dekat later we go deeper lah when you do programming. So because first day today kita more focus on these numbers only. Tomorrow only kita akan start guna W and double word and double word lah. So then we know how to use that. Okay, go to next. So untuk output dia guna Q. Sama je, benda yang sama dia guna Q untuk output. Okay, next. M adalah untuk memory. Okay, so I adalah input kan. Maksudnya you connect push button, selector switch, limit switch, semua tu input. Q adalah untuk output kan. Kita relay, contactor, motor. Memory dekat mana kita guna? So memory means is inside the PLC only. It's inside the PLC means, okay, let's say I press start. I on a memory. Itu memory dia akan tolong untuk pergi ke next step macam tu. Ataupun dekat touch panel saya ada button yang saya kira kan, itu semua akan guna memory. You tak boleh nak guna I punya address.
M20
Yes. Ada kan M20 ataupun MW ataupun MD
untuk output lah.
Output tu boleh. It's like they call internal relay. Internal relay. Okay. Common name lah. Some PLC they call auxiliary relay or special relay macam tu. Tapi they call relay. Okay. Kenapa? Why they use the name relay? Because we know PLC ni dia develop from relay system. Sebab tu dalam PLC dalam ladder logic ni dia ada normally open dan juga yang ini kita panggil coil.
So M tu untuk satu set.
No. M tu macam ni, very simple. Contohlah M ni okay. Apabila input ni on, saya on satu memory. Itu memory nanti saya guna untuk onkan satu output. Lepas tu nak onkan satu timer. Macam tu. Saya terus boleh letak Q sini pun boleh. Just go to next step macam tu lah. So when you want to troubleshoot, motor ni tak jalan, kenapa? Memori ni tak on. Lepas tu nanti you cari memori dekat mana? Sini. Kenapa memori ni tak on? Because this input. So something like that. Memori ataupun touch screen. Touch dia guna memori. Go to next. Data block. Memory dengan data block is exactly the same thing. Apa advantage dia? Data block ni dia by block. Memory ni dia dah bagi satu range. So PLC ni okay, dia boleh guna 8000 memori macam tu. Tapi data block ni dia block by block. Okay, satu block ni you boleh buat berapa memori you nak guna. Macam tu lah, you can arrange block by block. Okay. Another thing is, but later when you bila kita guna you understand better lah. Lagi satu, data block ni dia boleh retain value. Okay. You know this PLC S7-1200 tu, dia ada yang macam key kan. You punya ni macam ni ke ataupun yang ada macam switch ke bawah? Switch atas bawah. Okay. Saya tengok. Ya. Ini lah punya model. Sebab yang ni dia guna EEPROM memory. Ini guna memory card. Kalau you perasan ni ada MRES, memory reset. Kan? You guna ni kan? Tapi dia tak padam program kan?
Tak. Pada dalam kan.
Dia actually reset apa dia tahu tak? Memory reset kan? Dia M punya value tu dia reset. Dia tak reset DB punya value dia tak reset.
Biasa macam dari awak cakap mungkin dia tak dapat recall ke apa.
Contohlah dia macam ni. Saya buat satu program, saya start ni memory ni on, let's say saya holding lah, saya letak holding lah. Nanti sini sama stop lah, okay? So contoh saya tekan ni, memory ni on, so memory ni akan on output. Apabila saya reset, tapi you tekan sekali dia tak ada apa kan? You tekan kali kena hold sikit, baru dia akan macam Clear memory. Apa dia buat? Sebab sekarang you tekan start, dia punya value sekarang apa? 1. Kalau dia off, dia value dia 0. Kalau dia on, value dia 1, right? Apabila you memory reset, dia akan clear the value, so dia akan jadi kosong. Itu function memory reset. But memory reset ni dia tak boleh nak clear memory dekat DB. Value yang DB simpan tu dia tak boleh. Dia tak boleh nak padamkan. Sebab tu dalam kita punya program tu ada yang tempat tu kita guna M, ada tempat tu kita guna D. Sebab kita nak simpan value. Macam dekod data block lah, database dia simpan value. Pada benda ni, yang ni semua kan you kena buat baru you understand. Kalau you tak buat lah, kalau saya cakap okay, ni memory, I don't know what to do, you know what's this. Ni semua you kena buat. Okay, so this one, what I want to show you here is memory yang sama, input yang sama, you boleh guna dia sebagai bit, kan? One bit lah kan. Jadi kan bit boolean lah. Boolean maksudnya input yang sama, you boleh guna dia sebagai boolean, you boleh guna sebagai byte, word ataupun double. So depend on the situation. Kalau you perlukan value, simpan value, then you boleh guna word ataupun double word. You just nak simpan on off, you guna boolean. Okay, next. Okay, so this one is about your hardware. So kalau you perasan dekat sini ada power input and ada DC input. Lepas tu at the same time dia pun ada satu output lah, DC output dia. So can use, but the amp is very low lah, I think 0.9 or 1 amp ni. Okay, lepas tu ada digital input, ada analog input. So this model ada analog input dia sekali. Untuk analog output baru kita guna yang additional module tu. Okay, lepas tu ada memory card. So dekat sini CPU model dia. Dekat sini you boleh nampak dia punya part number. Part number ni dekat tepi pun boleh, dekat sebelah output pun boleh tengok part number dia. Then you have output, Ethernet port. Ini option box slot. Option port ni nak tambah I/O juga. Okay, untuk tambah input output juga, tapi yang small one. Just now I show you yang tu. Okay, tapi dia tak ada banyak lah, tak ada banyak input. Dia maksimum, kalau digital pun dia maksimum 4 input saja. Kalau tambah dekat sebelah tepi ni, maksimum boleh pergi 16 input. Kalau tak salah. Okay, then sini lah. Ini LED untuk run stock, error and maintenance. Okay, next. Okay, ini yang saya tadi saya bagi tahu kan. Okay, so kalau 16 bit, semua bit 111111, you dapat 65535, which is one word punya value. Kalau 8 bit 11111 dapat 255. Tapi macam mana saya dapat 255? Just now you remember 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. Kalau you campur semua tu, you akan dapat 255. Maksudnya semua bit ni 11111, you dapat 255. Okay, next. Okay, this one later we see lah. Later. This one when you do programming then only. I think after this nanti. After this ni dia later ni we can see. Ada analog or that. Okay, just escape. Escape. Minimize dia. Okay. Now, what we want to do, kita first nak belajar backup dulu. Okay, nak tengok macam mana nak backup. At the same time, kita nak tengok dia guna version apa. Okay, can I erase this one? Boleh? Sorry saya banyak tulis macam ni. See, my plan is not to become trainer. I like to teach, that's all. Saya suka ajar. Because if I understand one topic, I like to teach. So that's why kalau you tengok trainer lain dengan trainer, the way I do training mesti lain punya. Trainer lain dia more to guna slide, follow the slide. I don't follow the slide. Tu slide pun saya buat masa COVID dulu. Sebab during COVID time, I do online trainings. I boleh pergi face to face, right? Sebab tu saya buat.
Itu just simple slide.
Simple slide. Because you cannot explain the slide sometimes. Okay, now see okay. Ini, so the software we are using is TI Portal, right? Okay. So just like I said, TI Portal dia ada sampai version 10 until version 29. Okay. Tapi version 10 tu dia panggil version 10 or something. But version 11 saya tahu. Version 10 adalah version 10. Okay, version 10 lah, first generation lah. Kenapa dia 10? Sebab dia introduce in 2010 TI Portal. So dia terus letak version 10 terus. Okay. Now ini TI Portal, ini PLC saya. Okay. So now we want to backup, kan? Okay, maksudnya saya nak ambil data daripada PLC. Okay. Contoh kalau laptop saya guna version 15. Okay. Dan dalam PLC my programmer guna version 15 dan download. So PLC ni dia depend pada programmer dia guna version apa. Contoh I use version 18, I download, your hardware become version 18. Contoh saya guna version 20, saya download, your hardware become version 20. Okay. So mostly daripada 3 your hardware ni, normally hardware boleh support from 13 to 20. Boleh support lah. So kalau you punya PLC pun version 15, no problem. Okay. Can backup. Backup means upload lah. Okay. What is backup? It's simple. So you have PC, then you have PLC. From PLC to PC we call it backup. Ataupun upload from PC to PLC we call it as a download. Okay, the term is different lah compared with our internet, so don't confuse. Okay, so kalau nak ambil data daripada PLC means you upload, you simpan sebab you master, PC adalah master. Okay, sebab you PC yang simpan all the data, PLC only simpan one data. Sama macam internet. Internet ni kita punya master sebab dekat internet it all the data. So that you, kalau you nak ambil data daripada internet kita download, kan? Kalau you nak masukkan kita upload. So the same concept. PC is the master. Kalau you nak masukkan something to PLC we call it download. We want to take from the PLC we call it backup or upload. Okay. Now, kalau you punya TI Portal version 15, you punya PLC version 15 can backup, no problem. Kalau you punya version 18 and your PLC is version 15, okay, cannot backup. Okay. You cannot backup. Walaupun you punya PLC lower version. So what you need to do, you must install version 15 in your laptop baru you boleh backup. Okay. Okay. Same goes for contoh ini version 15, ini version 18 sama. Cannot backup. So very simple lah. thing is, kalau you nak backup, you kena guna version yang sama. Tapi macam mana tahu version dia? Later I show you. Okay, how to know the version. Okay. So if you see check the version, so dia bagi tahu okay, di version lain. You try to install the version. So where you can download, if you have the license, as you're using company laptop, if you already have the license, because macam saya bagi tahu license ni from version 13 until 20, it's the same license. Okay. So what you can do, you go to Siemens website, you register yourself in Siemens website, you can download the software from Siemens website. So some software just download, some software they can authorize. So there's an additional registration. So you do additional registration, they can verify. Like normal registration, like just login, okay, finish. You can download some of the software from that, from the Siemens. So when you do like an additional registration is that, when you do additional registration, so they can verify your email semua. So once you verify, you are authorized, so you can download the software. This is software only, you can download. Sebab tapi kena ada license lah. Kalau tak ada license, you download the software only can, but it become a trial version 14 days. Okay. Now this one can backup or cannot backup. So now we talk about download. My arrow is different. Sorry, about PLC backup, right? Okay. Ini backup. Now we talk about download. Download ni, okay, let's say mine is version 15. This one also version 15, no problem. Can download. So not an issue. Okay. But mine is version 18 and my PLC previously version 15. No problem. Still can download. Actually downloading no problem lah. If you ask me. But what happened? You ni 18 kan? Ni 15. So bila you download tu dia akan bagi satu message, satu warning, iaitu your PLC is version 15. Your software you are using version 18. So do you want to download? Kalau click yes, still can download, no problem. What happened? Dan ini akan jadi convert version 18. So your PLC become version 18. So later kalau you nak backup, you kena guna version 18 to backup. Same for kalau ini version 15 and yang ini version 18. No problem. Still can backup and download, no problem. So same thing lah. So nanti yang version 18 ni akan jadi version 15. Tapi dia akan keluar warning lah before you download. Yang ini dia tak keluar warning, dia just can download directly. But this one will give you a warning.
Just double check your IC dan status. Just double check your IC. Thank you.
Okay, good. So what you do, yang ini tutup dulu. Sampai terus. Okay. Now, we don't know sebab we are using Ethernet, right? Ethernet cable lah. Okay. So we don't know the IP address. betul tak kan, sebab dia tak ada display apa-apa lah. Tapi saya ada stiker lah, saya ada, I put some sticker there at the side. I think saya ada tulis berapa apa dia punya address semua. Okay. Since we don't know the IP address, what we do, you right click your Wi-Fi, you right click, lepas tu open network and internet setting, change adapter option, your Ethernet cable is unplugged. Check. Okay. So the connection. Okay, right click your Ethernet. Change adapter option. Properties. Okay, right click your Ethernet. Properties. Then you go for TCP/IP4 Internet Protocol version 4. Okay. Itu dia. Yes. Properties. Yep. Okay. What you do? Sebab kita tak tahu apa IP address. Kan? Okay. But one good thing about the software is, kalau dekat sini ada apa-apa IP address pun no problem. Still you boleh scan dia, tapi cuma you tak boleh backup. Okay. So what I do normally, for safe side, I letak obtain IP address automatic. Later we can change, no problem. Okay. So we letak obtain IP address automatic. Okay. Click close. Okay. Jangan tutup ni sebab nanti kita nak ubah balik. But once kita sudah dapat IP address, we want to change the IP address on our laptop. Okay? Okay, minimize this. So, okay, now you open TI portal. TI portal version 18. Ya. Yang lain semua tu dia punya support ni, administration, simulation, license manager semua ni. Okay, good. Sudah buka. Okay, kalau sudah buka, create new project. Okay, lepas tu you bagi satu nama. Let's say upload day 1 ataupun backup day 1. Okay. Then yang part ni you save to your folder. Yang nombor 2 tu you choose your folder. Yes. Okay, good. Ini ambil masa lah. Normal lah. Okay, good. Okay, now what you do? Once done, okay, you open project view ke bawah. Open project view. Sebab we want to do backup. If you want to create new project, then I can go to configure a device semua lah. Okay, I want to do backup. Now, okay, so this is the software lah, TI Portal. TI Portal ni, kalau lah you pernah guna WinCC flexible, yang this HMI punya software, okay, dulu HMI ni pakai software WinCC flexible, dia punya layout dengan TI Portal punya layout lebih kurang sama. Okay, now, so nanti dekat sini you boleh add new device, okay, untuk kalau you buat new project. Kalau you nak backup, just click here. Any of these lah. Jangan double click, just select ni. Okay. Lepas tu pergi ke online. Online. Okay. Then don't click lah. Okay. Tak perlu click. So you can select this one lah. Kalau you nak backup. Okay. Tapi sekarang kita nak check dia punya version dulu. Kan? Okay. What you do? Kita boleh pergi ke online access. So dia ada all the online lah, so internet adapter lah, all that. So we are using our laptop punya internet kan. So you choose your laptop internet, then click yang arrow tu. Lepas tu just double click update accessible device. Okay, nampak tak you dapat satu PLC? Sini.
Okay,
Tu dia punya IP address now. Okay? Okay. You click here. Okay, you click on the online and diagnostic. Double click. Kalau dia keluar apa-apa, don't click anything. Ni software ni betul-betul heavy lah.
It's about PC ke atau software?
PC tau. Software pun sama. Ini software ni paling minimum 32 GB RAM kena. But when you do projects lah, but for training 16 GB RAM okay. Because yang ni saja dia lambat. Kenapa lambat? Sebab you click online kan. Dia cuba nak online dengan PLC. That's why. Okay. Later when you do programming semua tu okay. Dia tak ada apa-apa kan. Dia tak ada apa-apa lah. Right? Dia macam ni kan. Okay. Kenapa? Sebab dia dapat satu PLC, tapi dia tak boleh nak communicate. Sebab you punya laptop ni tak ada IP address. Right? Okay. Your laptop just now IP address is automatic. Okay. So what we do? So from here I already get the IP address kan. 192.168.0.1. Okay. So what we do? Your PC punya IP address we set 192.168.0 any number. Your laptop mesti dia lain. Okay. What you do? You go back to just now your internet punya setting tadi. Okay. Right click internet. Properties. Go down. Okay. Internet protocol. Properties. Okay. Use the following IP address. Ini klik skip dulu. Okay, you letak IP address. You type in here 192.168. Tak salah. 192. 192.168. 0. Okay, last number put any number. Not tak boleh satu ah. Any number in between 0 to 255. Kosong hingga 255. Any number boleh. 100, 200, 9, 10. Okay. Then you click on the subnet mask. Okay, ini by default lah. So you don't need to change anything. Okay, click OK. Okay, close. Okay, now can close on. Okay. Lepas tu, sekarang lagi sekali klik update accessible device. So dia akan refresh the communication. Kan? Tadi the communication your laptop don't have IP address. Okay? Okay, good. Now, sudah update kan? You click on the PLC now. Ini. Click once now. Sekali je. Jangan double click sekali now. Nampak sekarang dia boleh dapat sampai program block semua. Tadi dia tak boleh communicate. Tadi dia cuma dapatkan IP address saja, kan? Lepas dah tukar kita punya IP address, dia dah boleh dapatkan data. Okay, now you click on the online and diagnostic. Okay, so yang ini untuk PLC yang firmware 4.6. Okay, now you see your PLC ada firmware dalam tu lah. Okay, dia ada WinCC inside. Okay, so 4.6 dia ada keluar message ni untuk security message. Okay, so later I show you what is the firmware. Okay, just connect. Sampai yang keluar dia connect. I think yours tak ada. Yours don't have. Okay, yours these two PLC ada. Okay, now you just minimize this. Okay. Alright. So most important ni dua yang kita saya tengok. Okay. So maksudnya version of your TI portal project version 18. Maksudnya previously saya guna version 18 untuk download. Kan, so macam ni lah. So ni version 18 you PLC, your TI portal also version 18. So you boleh backup. Okay. Ini firmware dia. Ini PLC punya firmware. So yours is 4.6, kan? You punya pun 4.6, yours is 4.2. Yes. Sebab itu lama punya PLC. Bila you beli baru, dia 4.6. Now new one is 4.7. Kenapa dia release? Dia release new version, model yang sama. So every time dia contoh lah. Sebab ini model sebenarnya 1212 ni daripada dulu ada. Daripada version 10 sudah ada, kan? Tapi bila dia upgrade version 15, version 16, kan, di software dia, so dia akan masukkan feature-feature baru. So what happen, dia kena update dia punya firmware. Macam handphone lah, kita upgrade dia punya OS, kan, sama macam tu. So dia support new features. Sebab tu tadi untuk 4.6 dia ada security features. Sebab tu tadi masa you connect tu, dia ada keluar satu message. Okay, so yang ini, why I do this one, to make sure, okay, to make sure to get what software dia guna. Number one. Okay, kalau dia tak keluar macam ni, kan? Kalau dia tak keluar apa-apa pun macam ni, itu maksud apa? So means you already connected. If we don't get this one, because that one only happen for that PLC, that 300. 300 sebab like I said, 300 pun boleh guna TI portal. Betul tak? Okay. So let's say lah, you ada 300, you assume ini mesin baru, so dia guna TI portal. Contoh lah, kan, okay, you buka TI portal, lepas tu you buat ni, dia boleh access dia boleh access. Tapi bila pergi ke online, dia tak keluar ni. Itu maksud dia guna SIMATIC Manager. So you kena guna SIMATIC Manager untuk backup. You cannot use TI portal untuk backup kalau dia tak keluar apa-apa message. Yes.
So this one, V18 is for, means that this module use V18.
Yes. Not this module. Means the previous programmer used V18 to download the file.
Inside.
So the file inside is V18. So if you want to backup, you must use version 18 only. So this one is actually if you didn't check this one, contoh lah, kalau you tak check dia, you terus boleh pergi upload, no problem. Kalau version sama, dia terus upload. Kalau version lain, dia mesti akan bagi error. So tapi untuk nak better understanding, kita buat yang ini dulu. Make sure dulu dia guna version apa, so kita tak keliru, kan. Okay, good. Okay. Any question until here? You okay? Can ah? Okay. Now what we do? So kita dah tahu apa version dia semua, all okay, all good. Okay. Sometimes ini data pun you akan dapat lah. If you do it for machine lah, okay. Because sometimes they want the plant designation on ni semua lah. Okay. So now what we do? Ini boleh tutup. Online access boleh tutup. Okay. Now you just click one of these, any of these also. Sebab kita nak bagi tahu, kita nak backup to here. So you can click yang lain. You just only can allow to click these two, baru pergi online. Baru dia boleh upload. Kalau you klik tempat lain, you just click. Okay. Oh boleh. You klik ungroup data. Because security setting boleh lah. Because why? Security setting is inside the PLC. Ungroup data tak boleh. Cross reference tak boleh. Common data I think tak boleh juga. Yang benda-benda documentation semua tu tak boleh lah. Biasanya ini dua saja I use. Okay. Go to online, upload device as new station. Yes. Okay. So bila klik, dia bagi tahu upload device to PG or PC. Okay, apa tu PG or PC? PC normal lah, we use the language. PG in German they call PG. Personal computer they use PG in German. That's why Siemens punya laptop tu dia panggil field PG. SIMATIC field PG. Okay. Now, so dekat sini dia bagi tahu ada dua kan, satu ini PLC, ini HMI. So like I said, TI portal ni dia boleh backup PLC and also HMI, all that can program kan. Okay. Type of PGPC interface. Okay, PNIE. You click here. Okay, apa tu PNIE? PNIE maksudnya PN stand for Profinet. IE stand for Industrial Ethernet. Okay. Dan dia boleh teleservice. Teleservice means like what? Like a Wi-Fi punya signal. Okay. Tapi untuk yang itu you kena pakai additional module. Okay. Lepas tu ada yang itu S7 USB. Kan? So dia guna USB port. But you need to remember, kita punya PLC ni tak ada USB port. Tapi kenapa dia ada? Sebab you upload kan, you can upload PLC or HMI. Nanti later when we do downloading you check and see only available PNIE. USB tak ada. Macam ni nampak HMI ada USB. So you boleh backup guna USB. That's why. Sebab Siemens punya PLC, that is one thing. Siemens punya PLC as I know lah, all the model, any model of Siemens punya PLC tak ada USB. Kalau you tengok Omron ada USB, Mitsubishi ada USB, Allen ada USB, Kia, Panasonic semua ada USB. Only Siemens tak ada USB. Why? Sebab USB punya function tak ada apa. USB function just only can backup, download. Selain daripada tu tak boleh buat apa. So what happens, Siemens tak pergi PLC CPU, I mean guna USB lah. Okay, we choose PNIE. Yeah, PNIE is Industrial Ethernet. Okay, yang PGPC interface ni you klik. Ini you punya laptop punya Ethernet port lah. Sometimes dia tak, kalau dia tak keluar macam ni, sometimes you do two things. One, you check your cable connection. Number two, macam tadi you check dia punya IP address. Okay, so you put Ethernet connection.
Memang tak keluar. Boleh select. So check.
No, this means it's automatic lah, detected. So no problem. Okay, then start search. So dia akan search for your PLC. So you dapat satu PLC, CPU, IE, okay. So dia ada satu function lah called flash LED. You can click this one. Ni. Apa dia jadi? Dia just flash LED lah. So kita tak ada function dulu. Ini kenapa dia buat macam ni? Sebab because it's an Ethernet, right? Okay. So Ethernet means like this, like example lah. What I'm doing here is my laptop connect to router. Satu switch, ini just a switch. This switch go to my PLC or also HMI. So I just want to make sure lah, yang mana saya nak backup tu, I just can do this. Okay. But sometimes kalau if you connected like this kan, if you scan dia akan keluar semua. Contohlah you connected dua PLC semua akan keluar semua. So you want to download, which one you want to download? You can choose. Okay. So itu flash LED boleh tutup lah ni. Okay. Start. Okay. You just select the PLC and click upload. Okay, good. So you dapat message upload from device finish, no error, no warning. Okay. Kalau ada error or warning, dia akan keluar error or warning. Lepas tu you boleh tengok apa error dia, apa dia bagi tahu. You just can click on the error. Then sometimes ini ada question mark kan. Contohlah kalau ada error nanti dia keluar question mark macam ni. Click on the question mark, dia akan bagi tahu apa problem ni. So later we see like when we do projects, but any error you let me know. Okay? Nampak? Sudah ada PLC dekat sini. Kan? Can you see? You ada satu PLC kan? Okay. Don't open, you first save dulu. Save the project first. Okay. Kenapa don't open? Actually open boleh, nothing happen lah. Okay? Tapi saya biasanya saya practice, I save first. Because sometimes kita buka, we want to see something. By mistake, we can do some changes. So nanti kita save tu, maksudnya we save with the changes, not the original one. So what I do, I save dulu. Saya tak buka dia punya program. So save. Lepas tu saya buka semua tu, nanti saya tutup tu. You don't save lah, masih tutup tu. Okay? Let's go to PLC, open the PLC. Okay, go to program block. Okay, ada banyak program something. I'm not sure last week. I'm not sure the all PLC same or ada yang mesti time limit. Okay, I'm not sure because this one last week few weeks back I went to Segamat for training lah. So I use something lah. You just open control. Double click. Okay. Right. You minimize. Yes. Okay. Monitor. You click monitor. Yes. Okay, what is the problem? I don't know this one. Is it same with yours? Yours different?
Mine is empty.
Oh.
I don't know anything on.
Go to counter program.
Wait.
Okay. Okay. It means the previous programmer they add there is FC, but they didn't do any project inside. Okay, no worries. Okay, so so you see here, kalau warna hijau ni maksudnya actually this one ladder, right? Ladder ni dia lebih kurang sama macam wiring diagram. Okay, single line diagram lah. Okay, so kalau macam ni maksudnya current boleh pass through. Current ada supply, current boleh go through lah. Okay, so then I start A masuk, motor on. Okay. Now so if your motor is not working kan, ini cara dia tengok. Kita buka, kita tengok, kita just online. Kita boleh tengok yang mana on, yang mana off semua. Okay, any question until here, upload. Boleh ya? Enak. You see ada nama kan, start, stop, motor semua kan. Okay, actually TI portal bagus lah. If you're using SIMATIC manager, okay, like in dia punya previous software, dia pun lebih kurang sama macam ni. Cuma dia punya software layout dia lama punya lah, because it's 90s punya software. Okay, 95 I think, 90 punya software. So it's not very macam ni lah. Okay, straightforward. Lagi satu, you tak ada nama macam ni. Okay, dia takkan ada nama macam ni. You only have this address only. Untuk yang SIMATIC manager, you pernah tengok? SIMATIC manager memang bila you upload tu memang you tak ada nama. Just address saja. Sebab kenapa? Sebab SIMATIC manager dia punya program ni kita panggil ni program block kan. Okay, program block dengan ini tu, yang ini dia panggil simbol. So simbol dia lain, program block lain. So dia akan just download the program block saja. But TI portal not like that. TI portal yang ini nama ni kan dia panggil PLC tags. Okay, you buka PLC tags, show all tags. So bila you download tu, you akan download PLC tags sekali. Nampak hijau ni kan? Hijau ni maksud apa maksud hijau? Maksudnya program yang ada dalam you punya laptop dan program yang ada dalam you punya PLC adalah sama. Sebab you baru backup kan? Dia keluar macam ni hijau. Okay, so bila you download tu, you download ni semua you download. Sebab tu bila backup ni ada nama. Tapi SIMATIC manager tak ada nama. Okay, kan? Any question? Okay.
PLC tag ni kita yang buat memang dia dah sedia.
Kita yang buat. So depend on the programmer lah what we do.
So this one no green color means because there's no.
No, because you are not online. After this one, you
Go back to counter.
you create the spec. Yes, means it's online.
Okay.
So green color means both your PLC and HMI is same lah. PLC HMI. So PLC and your laptop is same. Both the program. Okay, good. Any question until here? Better. All good, okay. So now what we do? Kita buat satu new project. New project. Okay. So if all good, you just close lah. Kita buka balik, no problem. no need to save. Sebab tu tadi saya dah save. Because we might do some changes. Kan? So itu cara saya lah. Okay, now you close everything. Okay, ni sudah ada. Okay. Kalau you nak hantar sesiapa, just compress it. Compress the file because ada file kan di dalam tu. So because okay, macam ni kan. So better to compress the file, or dekat TI portal pun sudah ada satu apa? You can archive the file. So ada satu function to archive. So just archive and send to someone. If I want to send to someone lah, itu program. Dekat sini pun macam manually archive pun boleh, ataupun dalam TI portal pun boleh archive. Okay, dua-dua pun boleh, no problem. Kalau manually archive, so kalau you contoh you hantar pada orang lain kan, dia kena manually apa? Dia manually open baru boleh open TI portal. Kalau you guna TI portal untuk archive, dia guna TI portal untuk retrieve. Okay, okay. Buka TI portal. Okay, so you create new project. Okay, you put day 1 lesson 1. Okay, lepas tu make sure dia folder you lah. Okay, if all okay then just create. This one can I use? Okay, yeah. Okay. Then actually you boleh pergi ke open project view pun boleh, ataupun configure device pun boleh lah. Tapi saya suka guna option project view. Then add new device, double click sini. So tadi upload kan, betul tak? So kita klik sini, lepas tu kita upload. So kalau nak download, kalau nak create baru, you just double click, lepas tu you tambah hardware. Okay, so saya punya software ni dia professional version. Sebab tu dia ada controller, semua ada. HMI you klik, HMI pun dia ada comfort panel, basic panel main lah, biasa. Okay, comfort panel, okay, go to PC system. So PC system dia ada apa? SIMATIC HMI application di sini sampai professional. Kalau biasa dia just ada until advanced only. Kalau you beli WinCC professional baru you dapat. Sebab WinCC runtime professional adalah you punya SCADA. Ini sih runtime software for PC SCADA system. Stand alone means WinCC professional. Okay. Okay, wait. So no need to click. Kalau driver, semua ada driver tak? Actually, no need lah. You ada yours is the core driver. This driver.
Yes.
Okay. Because last day when you do use that one, apa? Dan guna Siemens punya drive kan, you kena install this. Tapi ini manually kena install lah. So if you install normally professional version, you akan dapat tiga-tiga ni. Automatic. So that is PIA portal. Totally integrated automation. Okay. So all the three software in one place. Kalau the previous generation, untuk controller kita guna SIMATIC manager. Untuk HMI kita guna WinCC flexible. Untuk PC system kita guna WinCC SCADA ataupun kita panggil WinCC Explorer. Berarti I portal combine all. Okay? Go to controller. Controller. Okay. You see, like I said, dia boleh buat program untuk 1002, 1005, 300, 400 and also ET200. Okay? Alright. So now we are using 1002 kan? Okay, you pilih 1002 CPU. Okay, you punya model apa? You cari 1212 DC 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 ataupun 1214 DC DC DC. But don't double click lah. Kalau you tengok, okay, you buka, you open, guna arrow tu. Okay, yang tiga-tiga ni, I think your last one. Just click once, don't double click lah. You punya last AE40. No, this one. Just click once, okay? Because all my models saya beli yang ni. Tapi daripada mana dia ni dapat part number? You check for the part number dekat tepi ni. 2121AE40. So 1212 DC 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 kan? So ada yang AC betul lah depan. Ada yang part number. Kita apa depan lah. Ada yang AC kan? Lagi satu, kalau you perasan, semua ada C depan belakang. 1211C, 1214C, because it's a compact model. Okay, kalau you tutup ni 1200, you buka 1500, buka CPU, you see ya, only dua model je ada yang C, yang lain tak ada. Maksudnya yang lain tu just CPU only. You can just click, okay, just click once only ya. So nampak CPU input output module. Okay. You click yang nombor satu tu, anything, nampak CPU ni. Okay. Go back to 1002. Okay. Now, so ada yang AC model kan? Tengah-tengah ni kalau you perasan semua sama DC. Okay, yang last one adalah ada yang DC, ada yang relay. Okay, what is this? This one your power supply. Apa power supply you boleh guna? So kalau DC power supply untuk power up the module lah. Kalau AC you kena connect AC 230 volt. Okay. This one, sorry, DC is 24 VDC. Kalau AC 230 VAC. Okay. Yang tengah-tengah ni your input type, means actually your digital lah kan, your digital input type. So DC maksudnya 24 VDC, I mean in DC format lah, 0 ataupun 24. Okay, I just put it 24 ataupun 0 VDC. Maksudnya dia DC input saja dia boleh support, AC input tak boleh support. Kalau you nak masukkan AC input, kena beli satu modul asing. And last one adalah your digital output type, which is kalau dia DC or DC. Kalau DC dia memang 24 VDC saja. Sorry. Kalau relay dia boleh support 230 VAC atau 24 VDC. So kalau relay, output dia relay maksudnya dia boleh support until 230 volt AC. Because sometimes kita punya output ni, sometimes kita control just lampu saja kan. Sometimes kita control apa? Contactor. Sometimes contactor adalah 230 volt AC kan. So they can use. Tapi kalau yang tadi saya bagus punya macam dia relay punya modul, tapi output saya guna DC saja. Saya tak guna AC. Sebab relay kan boleh, relay kan boleh DC pun boleh kan. But I use AC for output. For safety lah. Sebab kalau AC dia, kalau you tengok kalau AC dia bagi tahu satu pin tu boleh support 2 amp maximum. So kalau dia lebih, sometimes dia boleh burn. Itu terminal saja boleh burn. Contoh dia ada 10 output dia 10 boleh burn. Nanti rugi. Sebab tu bila you nak buat project, always choose 30% extra IO. Kalau contoh you punya IO dia 10 IO, so make sure you guna 13 IO. Kalau tak boleh nak 13, lebih daripada. Tapi takkanlah kalau you punya 100 IO, you nak extra 30 input, itu tak perlulah. Kalau 100 extra 10 input, it's okay. Tapi kalau kecil, additional lah, at least extra 2 or 3 lah. Okay, boleh? Nah, dekat sini kan. So remember just now you see 4.6 versus 4.2 versus 4.6. So you choose 4.2 okay. Apa beza dia 4.2? You click on the 4.2. Okay. So berapa dia punya memori? 75 KB. Okay, 75 KB, ada 8 input, ada 6 output. Okay, dia bagi tahu expandable digital signal port, maksudnya yang tengah-tengah tu ada port kan. Itu kita panggil port. Okay, then dia bagi tahu up to 3 communication module. Okay, so communication modules, maksudnya I don't have the modules dia sama macam ni, but on the left hand side dia tambah. Okay, on the left hand side you will tambah 3 communication module. Okay, dan on up to 2 signal modules. On the right hand side boleh tambah 2. Yours is 8 signal modules. Kan? Yours is they put it there 8 signal modules boleh tambah. Okay. Yours is AE40. Just click AE40. Just click on it. Okay. Wait, here you can see. Oh, 214 AG40. So you select wrong. Yours is here. 1214. Okay, the last one. Just click once. So yours is here. You click 4.2. You see here. It says 150 KB kan? 150 KB. 3 communication module, 8 signal module. Then udah kita Profinet connection lah, open user communication, web server, OPC semua kan? Support. Dan ni semua untuk version 4.6. Okay, klik 4.2. So still same, 3 communication module, 8 signal module, tapi nampak web server punya connection semua tak boleh. Boleh buat tapi additional function. Untuk 4.6 tu dia built-in. But don't worry lah, we are not using the one. So we are not using, so don't need to worry. Okay, so sudah okay, you go down. Make sure you select the correct one. Follow yours. Go down, click add.
Version 4.2 or
4.6. Just now, remember you punya 4.6. So you choose 4.2. Dia kan 4.2.
But my
any version you want, but yours is 4.6, right? Then click OK. Okay. So this one away now. I don't know. You go to window. Ni sometimes macam ni lah. Go to window. Restore active window. Yeah. Okay. So you go to left. Nampak? So this one is your side 1214. Okay. So 1214 nampak? Dia ada sebelah sini 3, sebelah sini ada 8. Untuk 1212 sebelah sini ada 2 saja. Okay. Then kalau nak tambah apa-apa IO semua dekat sini. Okay, on the hardware catalog. Ini hardware catalog you boleh tutup dan boleh buka lah. Okay. So boleh tambah DI, DO, AI, AO semua boleh tambah. Okay, good. Any question until here? Okay, so later we see how to add on that. Okay, if no question, go for break. So 12:30 to 1:30 break. Okay, so we go for break. After the break, we continue. Because if I start now, we take another half an hour for this topic.
So the hardware catalog is all these things, the things that you can add.
Yes.
Okay. And they show what is available for this model.
For this 1200,
Okay.
not for this particular 1212. For 1200, what are available? You can add. So it won't show you the 1500 models. Good. Yeah.
Bagi tak hujan ni.
Saya tak perasan lah.
Saya baru ni sebenarnya. Yes.
Oh, you want to be plastic now?
Hujan banyak.
Oh, betul.
Banyak hujan.
I think maybe hujan lah ni sebab ikut ayah hujan lah sebab pagi siapa kita pun sebab ni pelik tu hari ni jam sikit. Kalau biasanya tak jam, kalau bila hujan baru jam sebab semua bawa kereta kan.
Tak lepas dulu tapi sikit je. Dia start dari Taman Raya kan sampai dekat tempat tu.
Ya.
Power Drive Siemens. Dia sama ke dengan macam inverter yang biasa dia? Isi-isi BB.
Sama-sama je. Sama je. Apa advantage dia kalau macam Siemens punya dia ada Ethernet kan. So direct boleh guna Ethernet communication untuk control.
Oh.
Very good lunch places here.
Lunch places.
Here no lunch. Around this shop.
But here got kind of range of.
There's a problem.
You can try that this PLD one day. So for the we have 5 days right. If you want to try Indian food, you can try.
Downstairs.
Biryani. Indian food really nice. Then other days, do you try?
No.
Oh, you're not driving then.
Around here, yeah.
Mm.
If not, I have to take Grab.
If you want to take Grab, then that area got some Chinese restaurant. Kopitiam, far. Okay. No. But it's okay. Take Grab is okay. It's just around 2-3 meters. No.
Yeah.
Probably.
Around here.
Yeah, or at the near in front of your hotel there's a mama shop.
Mama. Oh, I didn't notice.
Oh, exactly in front of the hotel there's a shop floor, right?
Oh, not Manchester. Okay, yeah.
So there's a mama shop just in front of the. Alright. Okay, see you around 1:30. Yeah, I also go now. Go out lunch. Normally I bring food to the office, then so lunchtime I do some work. I makan here. Today I didn't drink, so I also go out for lunch. Okay, you can try that side. Yeah.
Bro,
Hmm?
makan first.
Hmm.
Makan first, then you pakai apa? Jadi, apa malah kali itu ni kau punya dia.
Ah.
Ya, kalau nah, kau mana macam? Nanti ada sih tu. Nah, itu. 5 p.m. meeting lah. I said to you the link.
How was the food? Okay.
Yeah, very big.
Very big, big portion, yeah.
Yeah.
JB, same lah.
Oh, it's like that.
Yeah, JB. Portion is very big.
But it's not cheap.
Expensive also.
30 plus.
Yeah,
That's good.
because of Singapore.
Oh, is it the food here normally this price? 20 ringgit.
Good food.
Oh, that's expensive.
Because if you go to Mama shop also, if you take rice, chicken and sayur, I think 10 ringgit plus.
Oh, KL price? Same like city.
Yeah, same because of
Singapore.
because of people will come here because of them the ice the house price is very high. This house all I think 500.
What, K? Oh, double story terrace house.
There was 500 plus.
This one no security some
No
more.
security some more. If security at this area for security lah,
1 million.
minimum 6-7.
Oh, 600.
6-7 lah. If a new area, then 1 million. My place was because mine is apartment. In front of my house all double story realism.
Skudai. In Skudai.
No, Bukit Indah.
Okay.
Bukit Indah. Because everything is near. Because the Aeon is there, everything is near. Because the highway also near.
Okay.
The housing price is 900k with security lah.
Mahal.
When I buy the apartment also, it's around 400. 2020. Now few weeks back I checked lah. Want to sell, want to move to this lah. Check 540.
How many years?
5 years.
Oh, 5 years.
Within 5 years. It rise up until 100k plus.
Yeah.
Okay lah.
Alright.
you makan.
Maaf, Syed.
So I erase this, huh? Just now you already add the PLC, right? So we already add the PLC to our project, huh? Okay. Okay. So you are in this page, right? Okay. If you are already you are out from this page, okay, why got two? This one can be got two. Oh. Okay, okay. What do you do? Because I think you already didn't create new project just now. You straight away add into the backup file. Can you see it's a backup file? Huh? Okay. You click on the PLC one. Go to program block. Wait, I just want to check in. Go to program block. Okay, you go to main. Okay, you close. So this one was just now added. Go to PLC2. Go to program block. This is the backup one. Okay, so what I do, you go to project. No man, you just save as. Day one lesson one is there. Okay, now I cancel it. Cancel. Okay, go to project. Open. Go to browse. Okay, day one lesson one. Okay, open this. Open. This one no need to save. Okay, you go to add new device. Double click. Okay, 1200 CPU 1214 DC. Okay, choose the last one. Just one time because I want to change the version. Yeah. Just cancel it.
My one is
4.2. I mean, you can change. Right click. Change device. You choose DC. You just click once. You then change to 4.2. Okay, so this is the difference between 4.6 and 4.2. So all these parts are coded in 4.2. But if you see all these it's actually more to say security and also communication, advanced Ethernet communications. Okay.
So this one 4.2 is based on the
Yes. Yeah, okay. Alright. Now you minimize this one. Okay. Can you see this one? There's a small arrow here. Device data. Okay, you open this arrow. Yes. Maybe you can make it half page. Okay. Some more. Go to left some more. No. Just drag. Go until here. Okay. Alright, that's nice. Okay. So yours can open? Yours can open? Now, okay. Here, what are the details we get from here? Okay, can you see? Yours is DI14 DQ10, right? And yours is DI8 DQ6. And the I address is 0 and 1. Okay? Can you see? 0 and 1. So what is this mean? So you remember just now in your input, right? It's I8. DI8, right? Okay. Yours not right. So now yours is 0, right? 0 meaning 0 is your A actually. So for yours, is DI 8, right? So it means I, the value, the number is 0, so it means I 0.0 until I 0.7 for yours. Okay. Then for DQ, they put DQ 6. The number also 0, right? So it means Q 0.0 until Q 0.5. Okay. But actually, inside 1 byte, I have until 7, right? That means because here only 6, so this is your 6 output. This 2 is not using, not in use. Okay, so all this is a 8 kilo. Okay, so for this model is DI 14, so 0 and 1. Because why? I 0.0 until I 0.7 only. 8 input. Okay, so then after 7 I continue with 1. So I 1.0 until I 1.5 only. Physically I am, because it's a 14, so 8, another 6. So I 1.6 and I 1.7 not in use. And for DQ is 10, same 0 until 1. So it means Q 0.0 until Q 0.7, 8 output, and Q 1.0 and Q 1.1, another 2 output. So balance Q 1.2 until Q 1.7 not in use. So if you want to program, you must use these numbers. Unless if you change this, then you must follow what you change. That's why in your hardware they put A, they didn't put the number. Why? Because this number you can change. You just double click. No, the number, the I address here. Yes. Just put number, just put 5. Enter. 5, enter. So it becomes 5 and 6. Okay? So means that when you do program, you need to use I 5.0 until I 5.7, I 6.0 until I 6.5. When you do programming. So that's why in your hardware they didn't specify the number, because in the software you can change the number. So this is actually this 5, 6 is what number? Okay. You minimize this. You open my slide just now. Yeah. Yeah. Go down to the address. Go up. Go up some more. I think 11 or 10. 10. Yes. The number 0, 1, right, is actually this number, the byte number. So the if you have an address like this is the byte number, this is the bit number. So 1 byte, I have 8 bits. So that's why since you have 14 inputs, so I cannot use only 1 byte. I need 2 bytes. So 8 input I take from the byte 0. Another 6 input I take from the byte 1. So can you see what analog input AI? Right. So because it's already have two analog input, right? This PLC, yeah. So AI, what is the number they put there? AI got 264 until 67, right? Okay. So digital, we know it's using Boolean. Right, it's using bit, right? So you must write like this, okay, I 0.0, I 1.5, until this. AI, they're using word, 16 bit. So you must write IW64. Because they're using 16 bit, one whole word. Because analog need to store value. Digital, it will only store 0 or 1. So analog will store a range. Okay, the range is 27,000 for analog. But why until 67, right? Only got 2 only. So it means if IW64, W how many bytes? 2 bytes. Right? Right. The one word is 2 bytes. It means inside here is IB64 plus IB65. These 2 bytes combined together become one word. So the next analog address is IW66. So it means inside here I have 2 bytes. IB66 input byte 67. So the showing here is I'm using the byte 64 until 67, means I'm using byte 64 until 67. So it's showing the first byte and the last byte. So that later when I do programming will be easier. Okay, good. Okay, you change this one, change back to 0. Okay. Okay, so this one is closed. Okay, now we see. So you see, so this model I can add 3 communication, 8 input outputs. Okay. In the center, I can add signal board. Can you see boards, right? All these boards I only can add here. So signal boards, you click here, it means I can add DI, DQ, DI, DQ, AI, AQ. DQ means output. Okay? In the center, I can add. So let's say I have a project. Now yours is 14 input, right? Right. So now yours is 14 input. Let's say not enough. You want to add more inputs, then you can add here. You click here. So you can see you got 5 volt DC or 24 DC. But you can add another 4 here. Okay, can. Or any analog. Just now I give you the small one, analog one. The small one, yes. That one is AQ. EQ1.
Means that only can add
One analog output in the center. Here I can add a lot, no problem. Okay, good. Okay, you close the signal board. Okay, let's say I'm not adding. I want to add a communication board. Okay, you click here. Communication port, point to point. So it shows what? RS485. Okay, it's a communication protocol. Okay, RS485. Okay. So have you heard about Modbus? Modbus communication. Have you heard about Modbus communication?
Seem to work before.
Yeah. So normal, common, like industry they use Modbus. Okay. Why they use Modbus? Siemens, they have two types of communication. One is Profinet, it's using Ethernet, right? Another one they call Profibus. Your S7-1200, they use the purple cable. Right, the purple cable, they call Profibus. Means it's a Siemens protocol. Okay, so it's compatible for Siemens inverter, Siemens HMI, all that. Okay, now for example, I want to use okay, let's say example. I want to control this motor. For example, okay, I'll show you. I want to control this motor. This is a Siemens motor. This one support Ethernet. Here got Ethernet, right? Here got Ethernet. I just connect the Ethernet, can do communication. So they use the Profinet protocol. Okay, so just add this device in your here and can do the program. Very straightforward control. Okay. If I'm using this PLC, let's say I'm using this PLC. Here you have Profibus, the 9-pin. This one they call Profibus. Okay. Let's say I want to control. Let's say I want to control that drive, that inverter using this PLC. For example, let's say I want to use this port. So I change the inverter, I change the top module, I use this port. Okay, it's a Profibus. Let's say I want to control this motor. Like this motor. So this motor is not Siemens one, right? And they don't have Ethernet. They only have RS485. You can see here. Okay, these two terminal is a RS485. Okay, see, 485, right? Okay. So means this one, if anyone want to control this one. Using communication, using hardwire no problem. Using communication, I need to use Modbus. So Modbus is like a common communication protocol. Okay. Why Modbus? Okay. Actually, first PLC, you know what PLC? First PLC is Modicon. First PLC, Modicon. Okay. Now Schneider already buy the Modicon, so now Modicon is under Schneider. So they are the one come with the Modbus communication. Because that time all don't have Profinet, Profibus all that. There's so many communication. Siemens one is Profibus, Profinet. Omron one they have fins. FINS. Yeah, fins communication. Field network system something. Okay? Then Mitsubishi they have CC link. Means each brand, right? If you're using their own drive, own inverters or they support their own communication protocol. Means you just in the software just drag and put, you just establish CC link connection or Profibus connection. All the data for the motor is already in your software. So you just program that. Modbus means is common protocol. Means anyone can talk to anyone. But make sure can support. Make sure, let's say my PLC want to talk to the inverter. Make sure my PLC can support Modbus, that inverter also support Modbus. Okay. So for example, now I am using this 1200. I want to control that particular motor. So that particular motor don't have Ethernet, right? Okay. So what I do, I buy this module RS485. Then I have to do the Modbus program. So for Modbus, they have an additional program you need to do. Okay, so So if you have time, just go and explore what is Modbus or that. Okay, can? So you close the communication. Then you have a battery board. Battery, this one for additional battery lah. Okay, battery is for memory protect the memory. That's all. Okay, close that. So means these three, this the board right, signal board, communication board, battery board, all these three in the center only. Okay, if you press also you can see. You click on the communication board. Okay, open this. Okay, just select, only to download click. Just select. Can you see? It's only you can add here. Okay. Close the communication board. So let's say you have now 14 input, right? You have 50 inputs. For example, for this project you have 50 inputs. So what I have to do? I have to add DI. Go to DI. Can you see I have 8 input or 16 input? So you click the 8 input or 16, and just click on the select. So you can see you can only add here on the right hand side. So when you want to do a project, make sure you calculate the input output first. You calculate the input output first, then only you select the PLC. Because let's say your PLC got 24 inputs. For example, 24 inputs. 24 input, 20 outputs. For example, can I erase this one? I show you how to select the hardware. So let's say we first list down how many input we have. Okay. So let's say there's one project. Okay. DI is 20, DQ is 20, AI is 1, then AQ is 1. Okay. One analog input, one analog. Now, what model I want to select? Okay. So let's say I choose CPU 1212. Okay, CPU 1212. CPU 1212 can add 2 modules only. Correct? 2 modules only. Okay. So CPU 1212 come with DI 8. DQ6, AI2. Okay, so AI is already covered. So one I use, one extra. Okay, just nice. Okay. AQ, I can add one board. This one is no addition. Just nice enough. Okay. So I want to add. So here I add DI 16 card. So means plus 16. So how much? 24. So additional 4. That's nice. And I want to add output card DQ 16. Or 22. Additional 4. That's nice. So you don't need to buy this 1214. Because 1214 can buy also. But 1214 can add more. But for this project, let's say this is the maximum I/O you want to add. After this, you won't add also. Then this one just enough. So total you have 24 input, 22 output, 2 analog input, 1 analog. But if you want to add more, that's all. Okay. Let's say another one. You have DI 40 DQ 36 for example, AI 5 AQ 3 for example so we come here. So now of course I cannot use this one, this module, so I need to go for CPU 1214. Okay, so this one is already F DI 14 DQ 10 AI 2. Okay, so first we settle this. So I maximum can add here 16, right? DI 16, so plus 16. How much? 30, right? So I need 40. So I add another 16. So 46. So this one settled. Now here. So here DQ 16. So this one 26. Another DQ 16. So 32 plus this one 42, right? Okay, let's say I don't put 16, I put 8. How much? 26 plus 8, 32 only. So not enough. So I plus 6. So 42. So this one additional, you have 6. This one additional, you have 6 also, right? Correct, 42 because this one 6. Okay. Now here. So you go to AI, analog input. You see how many maximum you have. Here. Go to analog input. So you have 4 input and also 8 input. Okay? So it's depend on you which one you want. Because I need 5, I already have 2 here. Because already built in 2, right? So I can go for 4 also enough because not that. If you ask me, I go to 8. Because 4 and 8 not much difference. Right? Yeah, plus minus 150, 200. Okay, but let's say we choose 4. So plus 4. So already got 6. So this one done. Got additional 1. Then AQ. So for AQ, I can add here, right? But no need. I can just go and add AQ 4. So for this, I have AQ 4. So additional. So for this project, I cannot choose that. I can choose this PLC. But for this project, I can choose this PLC, no problem. But if let's say this is the maximum in the future, I want to add, no one to add, go for this.
Oh, refer pada blok yang sedia ada.
Yes. Because why? Di CPU 1212 maximum 2 saja. And the maximum 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 I already used. I got another 2. So another 2, let's say I want to add in the future. I can add a combination card. You go to DI DQ card. You go to this. So ada combination berapa? Nampak? Ada 16 input, 16 output. Maximum lah. Even this one, right? This one only 116, 116. Actually, I can combine this to one also. Okay? I got what? 16, 16. Even here also, I combine this into one also. Okay? Can save us a lot. But the thing, sometimes these parts are very difficult. Some of the parts. Some of the parts like DI8, DI16 all very easy to get. But combination all are sometimes can get. I mean the period delivery time. Because normally I order parts, I know. Some parts very fast I can get. You go to AI AQ combination card. Ada 4 and 2 only time. So I I can go for DI 16, DQ 16 card, AI 4, AQ 2 card. Maximum I can go here. Or all these I combine also can.
So for
Yes.
this one for AQ.
Can also, you can add AQ here also.
Oh, so means that I can add a here or
I can add here also can, but I need 4, right? I need 3, right? So I just straight away add this one.
This one can add how much?
Only one
Oh,
EQ.
one AQ.
So if input, only 4 digital input. So here only the board, you can see that. You go to board, you can see the board. You go up, go up. Ni atas. Go up, go to the signal board. Okay, you see. If I want to add DI, only 4 only can add DI.
Means that here
Here. Only 4 input. Okay, you go to DQ. DQ also 4. You go to DI DQ. 2 input, 2 output. You go to AI. Only 1 AI.
So sir, it means that either I can choose one only.
Yes, of course. Yes, because only one slot. So any one of only one module we can. But if you see the pricing, 1.2 and 1.214, it's around 500 to 600 difference. Sometimes the AI card is more expensive than CPU. Because for this project, I have one CPU is similar to yours, 1212, then 8 AI card and 4 AI card I might, because they have 11 inputs. So just buy 12 inputs, then additionally 2 is already built in, right? So 14 inputs lah. You know, the analog card is expensive than the CPU, the AI card. If you buy 1215, it's come with the analog output also. So it depends on what type of project. That's why I say you need to design first. Then actually before you buy the PLC, right, you can do this one also first. Try first. What are the modules compatible? How many IO? All that you play here, everything okay. Then you can go for the parts. Okay, can? Okay, now you close the AQ. Okay. Now communication modules. Okay, communication modules is equal. So many type, right? You go to industrial remote. Okay. Industrial remote, like remotely you want to access this PLC. Okay, got LTE, got IC, all these are. All these, you just click any one of these. Just click. You go down. So this one. Go down. It's a communication as an additional Ethernet interface. So yours is got only one Ethernet port, right? So if you want to add another Ethernet port for the PLC, so I can add here on the left hand side. So means all the communication modules can be added on the left hand side. Okay, you close the remote control. Okay, Profibus. You click the Profibus. This one. Yeah. Okay, just click. That one also same. Here. So like just now I show you, right, this one. I'm using Profibus, right? Okay, let's say you buy one inverter, but wrongly you buy this time. Or example previously you using this PLC and this inverter. Now you already change this PLC, upgrade to this. So this one don't have the Profibus, right? But you want to communicate to this one. So you add a Profibus card. Yes. Then you can communicate to here. Or you change this one to Profinet. But this one can change. But if you're using the older one, MicroMaster all cannot change. Can change lah, but very hard to get. This one Dynamics easy to get. Okay, then got so many communication. So very easy lah. On the left hand side is all for communication. So whenever you have a project, first before you decide the hardware, first you come up with all these. What type of inverter, what type of communication you want to use, then only you can decide. Like just now you asked me like how you do the budget for a project, right? This is what I do. So you see the most important part here is the I/O and what type of communication, what type of HMI you want to use. And even you want to buy HMI also, this HMI is China model, right? When you want to buy HMI, you make sure this HMI can talk to Siemens. But if you ask me, any HMI can talk to Siemens. Because Siemens all is like very popular brand in automation. So normally any HMI can talk to Siemens, electrically, Mitsubishi, Omron. This for sure you will have. And some more this WinTech, actually this one is good, you know, this HMI. If you want to do a project, let's say a small project, your system, you can try this one, this HMI. It's very good, you know why? They have their own cloud system. This brand, Siemens and WinTech. So they have their cloud system, WinCloud, okay, which is cheap only, the price for the cloud pricing, okay. Then you set up this one, you can connect to Wi-Fi. So some model can connect to Wi-Fi, some model need to connect Ethernet, and then only can connect to your router lah. You establish your internet to the HMI, connect this to your cloud. From anywhere in the world, you go to the cloud, you can access to the HMI. Another good thing, you know what? Because I know, because last time I have a small one. Last time I did training for one client, they request this type of training, special training. So when I do that one, I know that from anywhere I can connect to this HMI. I know lah. But using this HMI, TI portal can connect to your Siemens PLC.
But for display only, right? Kalau untuk masuk PLC ni,
Can.
masuk.
This one I tried last time.
Boleh setting the
Bowling. But that's dangerous lah. Dangerous. Because when you do something, then you go to, and because all this you need to go Google, learn everything like they suggest don't use that. Because that one I also don't know. You know, by what I said, by accident I got to know. Because what I did is, because that time my boss is here lah. So because my boss is, because he's now is already 73 this year. So during COVID 2020 all, he won't go back because he already used Tongkat. It's about accident lah. So already used Tongkat. So what happened? He will stay here only. For 5 days training, he will stay here. Saturday, Sunday only he go back. Nearby only his house. So but Saturday, Sunday only he go back lah. So night all he will stay. Just do, because here purely like a workaholic like. After training also just go to YouTube, see what is the new hardware. So one time what happened is I have training, so I do the training. So he was just working on this and this. Then after I go back home, he asked me from my house address, he asked me to log in to the cloud. I go to log in to the cloud. Then I open up the TI portal lah. So what my boss said is okay. I press this button. So the signal will go to the PLC, right? So he asked me to check. By mistake, I click online. I mean the TI portal, I click online. Straight away can communicate. From my house, I can log into the PLC. Then only I know, because our plan is just want to see the HMI only. Our plan not to communicate to the PLC, just want to see the HMI. So from my house, I can see the screen. I can modify them. Plus, I mean on off, put some values. We just testing manually. By mistake, I click that. It can go on. You can do that with Siemens HMI. Siemens HMI and Siemens web server is expensive. This one you buy one HMI that day last week. No, last weekend I have one guy working in Singapore. He buy this model, this HMI, but 7-inch one lah, from China. 500. But I buy from here Malaysia one. But the Malaysia one is they are distributed lah for this model. I buy 1,700. But this guy buy, but it's an old model. Now this guy buy is my last participant lah. He buys 500. Malaysian ringgit. He buy from China. Okay, can. Good. So this is about the hardware. Okay. Now, so all this, so we didn't add anything lah. Okay, if you add anything, just delete all that. Okay, just go to save. So whenever we do projects, first we add the PLC, then we set up all the input output. We're going to add everything. Then we go to the PLC. Make sure you go back to here. Make sure you change back to 0 on the where just now, the address. Make sure to change to 0. It's 0. Okay. You go to PLC tab. Show all tab. Double click. Okay. So these tags I need to key in. What are the tags I'm going to use? What are the inputs based on your input you have? Okay. So now we do a simple program. So what you do, just key in start. Enter. Okay. By default, it becomes Boolean and address is I0.0. By default, if you put any name also, start with I0.0. Okay. If you want to change the address, then you can go in here and change. Okay. Okay. You add another input stop. Okay. Then you add one output motor. Okay. Motor is output, right? So you change this to Q0.0. Change this to Q 0 bit 0. Okay. So just now you choose right, or you can erase this type also can. Okay, good. Save. Now go to the program block. Main OB1. Okay. So OB1 is they call organization block 1. Okay? Organization block 1. So this is the main. Means my main program suite. Okay? So just now the backup one, right? You see it's got another 2 blocks, right? Counter and motor something, right? Okay. Now you can add new blocks here. So means you can add multiple blocks. Because why they do like this? Because you can arrange your program nicely. You need to do the whole program in one block. So you can do like, okay, let's say you have you do a machine for fill up this bottle. So you will have a tank. Then you will have a conveyor system, then you will have a packaging. All these 3 systems are controlled by one PLC. So you can do one block is for the tank to fill up, to purify, cleaning, all that. Then another one is to conveyor system to fill up. So another block. Then you do another block for the packaging. So easy to troubleshoot, easy to write programs. And for the programmer, for example, I do this project, for example, a tank, conveyor, packaging. Okay, so let's say I do one block for the tank controller. Okay, let's say the tank is like fill up the water, then purifies. They have a purify process, and also need to check the pH value, for example. So I'm a machine maker, for example. So I do that in one block. Then I do. Let's say I take another project similar to this. Okay, but it's not a bottle one. It's similar tank project, right? I can export that particular block and I can use it in another project. I can use that block and I can export and I use for another project. Okay, good. Okay. So in the main, you see, here you have normally open, normally close, open branch, close branch, empty box, and the output. This one we call assignment lah. Okay, but actually, if you see like older PLC, they call coil, similar to your relay. But this one all called assignment. Okay. Other than this, you can take from the instruction. So under instruction, you have general, timer, counter, all these instructions. Okay. So what I want to create is do a simple program. Let's start motor first lah. Okay. To understand how the PLC works. So you put normally open, start, then you put one output, motor. Then we latch this motor like this. Okay, because why? This is a push button. I press the coil on. If I remove, the coil will be off. So to hold, I use which one we call latching. Then I use a stop. So to do this latching, to open branch, we use this. To close branch, we use this. Okay, we just put normally open. Actually, this one, right? You can select this place and can click this one, or you can drag and drop also. Okay. Yes, you just or the output, right? The output, you take normally open, just drag and put. Okay, it goes. This output, drag and put it here. Make sure it's on green color. That is also okay. Okay. Then the address here, double click. You can type the name. You can type the address I0.0. You can type the name start, or you can choose from here also. Save. That's okay.
Yeah.
So once done, so this is we do a program, a simple program. Okay. Done. Okay. So what I do, you click here, go to online, download to device. But make sure you select the PLC. So first time you download, okay. So this project, right? This project first time you download, it will open up like this. Okay. Need to search for the PLC. Okay. Search. Okay. So you get one PLC that is 1214 DC, the IP address. Okay. This is your configured PLC, right? Okay. Load.
My current device show nothing after.
Yours?
Okay.
No problem. Okay. No accessible devices found. Only in brain. Okay. You check the connection.
Establish connection device.
Cannot establish communication.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Because you know why? Itu 4.6 ada satu setting. Just now when remember when you add PLC, the keluar satu window, do some setting. I think you skip that setting. You see what? Okay, you try to load.
Need to click.
I already it's already selected. Okay, connect. Compile. You click the compile.
This one.
Yeah. Compile 1000 complete with error. Okay. Now cancel. No problem. What is the okay? You right click. Compile. Hardware review on.
Review.
Yeah. Want to see what error? See errors. Go to general. I think that's the problem. I think the security setting. Compile.
Oh.
Why is it not showing? No message exists. Okay, you click it. Then the password settings, everything. Okay, you click here. I think this problem will have for both.
Okay.
Because you know why? When we create a new project, dia akan keluar satu message, satu window tu.
I select finish.
You select finish. I think you also select finish. Ya, dia punya tak ada.
Ada tadi.
Dia ada, tapi we already change to 4.2. Untuk 4.2 tu setting tak ada. Because why? 4.2 dia punya password setting memang full protection. So you change to full protection. You click on itu ada error kan?
Yeah.
You click on the error dekat ujung tu ada error. You click the error cannot. Yeah, I'll show you. No. This is what all we can learn. Sebab tu saya beli 3. Satu komputer, satu yang ni, satu lagi HDMI, satu lagi USB. Change. Kalau you ada keluar ni, you click on this arrow. Yes. Okay, full access. Okay. You pergi balik info. Click info. Second one. Turun bawah. Okay, no protection. Okay, you go to info. Go to third one. Go down. Go down, go down, go down lagi. Only secure communication. Ini boleh lah. Okay, now you again writing here. Compile, rebuild all. Yep. Now no error. Just the warning only lah. Suruh guys. Sebab kenapa dia warning, dia suruh you letak password. Okay, we don't put password. Okay. Yours okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Now yours
My
also same. I think only password. I think here. You click on this one. Okay, actually, usually 4.2 tak ada problem ni. But just now you choose 4.6, then you convert to 4.2, right? That's right. You click full access, no protection. Okay. Now you writing here. Compile hardware rebuild all. No error, only warning. Warning okay, no problem. But warning dia masih boleh download. Error tak boleh download. Okay. Now you can download. Actually you boleh download di online. Can download guna ni ataupun ada shortcut. Klik SPLC. Okay, download dekat sini pun boleh. Okay. Can just click download. Now nampak dia tak search for the PLC, right?
Download hardware software ni. Download device. Hardware software.
Hardware software. Oh, you right click and download it. Okay. You see sekarang dia tak ada buat apa? Search for the PLC. Right, dia terus pergi ke download, right? Just now dia search kan? Because just now it's already searched, already set up the communication. So now already TI portal know what is my hardware. Even though tadi tu ada error, but it's already set up the communication settings sudah habis. So that's why it's straight go for download. So it shows that okay, what is this? The CPU content changes that cannot be automatically synchronized. Actually dia cuba nak synchronize dengan you punya PLC. Okay, but dia tak boleh. Kenapa? Number one, your project name dengan project name dalam tu lain. Sebab your project name day 1 lesson 1. Dalam tu I think just now day 3 or something. Okay, that is number one. Number two is dekat sini pun you guna I0.0 sebagai start button kan. So for any project I do, I0.0 I always use start button. So that's why dia tengok dalam ni pun ada I0.0 start. So dia cuba nak synchronize tapi tak boleh nak synchronize because totally different project. So kalau you nak keluar macam ni, just continue without synchronization. Okay. So nampak. So dia bagi tahu ada error. Not error, is a warning. So there's no protection on. the communication. Okay, so we don't care about this. Stop module. Okay, click here. So dia bagi tahu you kena stop the module lah. Okay, why? Because I'm downloading the device configuration. Okay, nampak device configuration. So delete and replace existing device configuration in the target system. Yes, download the device kan. Because of this, you go up, the PLC akan pergi ke stop mode. Click here. You kena stop the PLC, then only can download. Stop all, then only can download. Okay. Yang ini dia kena stop all if first time you download satu project to PLC. If you once done, second time you download, right, no need to stop the PLC. Sebab kenapa? Second time dia takkan download hardware. First time dia download hardware configuration. Second time dia just download the program. That is. Okay. Kalau stop, apa dia jadi? Kalau you punya PLC stop, all your output akan cut off. Okay. So let's say your machine is running, means some of the output is on, off, right? Okay. If you do this, if you perform download, this download, this will stop kan? If you stop, all your output will cut off. Okay, so must be make sure when you do something, must make sure not stop. Kalau dia stop, okay, bila you buat benda ni, example lah, let's say your PLC program is lost, then only you do this one, download all. If no, if you just want to add some additional programming saja kan, you buka dia punya backup tu ataupun dia punya file, you do some changes, you just download the program. Okay? Yeah? Okay, okay, look.
So for this one, if just now we didn't stop or they wouldn't let us load.
No. If you didn't choose the stop, it won't allow you to load the project into the PLC.
And just now you said this is first time we download hardware configuration. So that means this PLC is empty.
No,
Doesn't mean
it will clear the old one. Because this is the project, new project. So inside there's another project.
Okay.
So when you do download a new project, it will wipe out everything. Then you download a new one.
Okay.
Now, let's say after finish, okay, start module finish. Okay, go to your main. Now, let's say I do some changes. I download second time, then it won't stop. Because why? Because the same inside here also the same project file. Only there's a changes in your logic. In your program only got changes. So it won't stop. You can run. Unless you do project, okay, download everything, all okay. Then suddenly you want to add one module. This one means you add in your configuration. So then you need to download the configuration. When you download configuration, PLC will stop. Okay.
So if let's say down already, I'm done here, but then afterwards I modify the same project again, and I want to download again. Also need to stop.
No need.
No need. Then he will know it's the same project.
Yes. You try it, never mind, no problem. What do you do? Download it, right? Okay, now what you do? Here you close. Okay, close it. Put a normally close here. Okay. So we don't have the tag, right? We haven't created any tag. Okay. Just put here I0.2. Okay. So can you see automatically become tag 1. Okay. So So if you add anything here, it automatically becomes tag. Tag 1 or tag 2 depend on. So actually you can right click rename. Rename. Okay, let's say this one is what? E-stock. Example. E-stock. Okay, change. So now there's a changes, right? Now you go download. Okay, can you see? Dia download software. Right? Dia didn't ask you to stop the PLC, right? Okay, load. Okay, very fast finish. So it won't stop.
So just now I first time download to this device. So means that yesterday the program inside already gone.
Yeah, already gone. So normally what I do, I will back up. So you remember before we go for lunch, we already back up the file. We already have. Normally when you download completely new project is, like I said, new PLC. So the old PLC is already spoiled, so you have the file you want to download, right? That is the time you will download all the hardware, the software, everything like. But if the project like just now is already exist, you just add 1 or 2 logic, then you just download, you only download the program. Okay, good.
If you want to download, then need to make sure all the system stop. Right?
If you want to download the new project,
Modify.
one minute only, no problem. Unless they don't disturb your function. So make sure, because normally when you do small changes, right? So you know where you change. Then you know if the changes can affect your system. If let's say now, for example, I'm adding this one, e-stop. So let's say if I add a e-stop, I make sure the motor will suddenly stop or not. If it is suddenly stop, then what I do, I make sure the stop the motor first, then only I download this. If I am adding e-stop, it won't affect my motor because when I press only it will affect. Then I just download. Okay, good. Now, later we do wiring. Later we do wire up this training kit, okay? Because we have some input outputs, okay? Now, before that, okay, once you download, what do you do? So you can use the monitor. Okay, then you connect the buttons, everything, then you press start, then the motor can go. Okay, so you can see here. Okay, now you see, okay, you go offline. Go offline. Okay, you see, you delete this e-stop. Click on the symbol and delete. Just delete. Okay. Now you go online. Okay. You see, I cannot go online here. Right? Why? Because I do some changes. Okay. Yeah, of course you download. So you bring the mouse here. Whatever it shows, online and offline different. Okay, it shows that this is offline and online different. Okay, what is the difference? How you know? Because, for example, let's say inside the program is version, I'm not talking about the project file, because when you do project, You do version 1, then add something version 2, version 3. Let's say inside here version 5. Okay? But the backup, the previous programmer or who your boss give you is version 4. But you don't know, right? Because this one you know what is the name, version 4 or something. But this one you don't know what are the changes you do. So what I do, normally I open my project, I just go online, show like this, right? So don't download straight away. You check first. So how to check? They show this is the changes, right? Difference, right? You right click here. Can you see quick compare? Okay. Compare with online object. The operation cannot be used. Click yes because it shows this main block is open. This one get close. So if we show network 1 is the difference, network 2 no difference lah, hijau kan? Network 1 different, which one is different also it will show. Where is the difference? So this is online, dekat online ada stock, dekat offline ada stock, right? So what you do before you download, you check dengan siapa yang tambah ni stock ni. Because let's say for example your machine is down, so your boss asks you to go and troubleshoot. What do? You ask for the backup, right? So dia bagi tu backup. Bila backup, actually backup only to download first, always only to download. Actually for your system here we will download a lot because we do different projects, right? Kita download banyak kali, okay? Tapi your system you don't need to download at all because the program is already inside the PLC. Okay. Kalau you nak troubleshoot, let's say this machine is down, you want to troubleshoot, you tanya dia punya file. Contoh ini file yang dia hantar kan. You don't need to download, just go monitor. Bila monitor, kalau ada keluar macam ni, you just check what is it. So what in this case what I do, yang project punya bos bagi tu saya tutup, saya buat backup dari saya tutup. I do another backup. Backup tu saya akan guna untuk troubleshooting. So yang lama punya saya akan simpan, saya tengok apa nama dia. Contoh nama dia, okay, tank 21 April 2020. Contohlah dengan date dia. And baru punya backup, you backup and save in the same folder. Tank, okay, today what? 16 June 2025. So you akan dua file. Satu latest one, satu 2020, satu 2025. So if let's say the PLC is got some problem, you can decide lah which one you nak guna. So sometimes your boss keep the file, you mesti nampak. I'm not sure lah because I know this one. Because how? One, I go troubleshooting. Another one, sometimes the participant dia orang bawa dia punya program and they show me on the last day lah. Last day dia bawa dia punya program, show me, okay, tengok saya punya program ada banyak macam ni, macam mana mau baca semua. Saya pernah tengok. Kalau satu file, dalam satu PLC folder tu mesti ada 3-4 file. Semua projek yang sama, cuma one or two changes different time of backups. Even recently one of my participants last year dia belajar, hari tu dia hantar dia punya company punya project kan. Lepas tu dia suruh saya go through the project. I go through the project, I tengoklah apa dia guna. Ada analog input, all this lah, whatever you going to learn for 5 days semua ada. Lepas tu dia bagi tahu dia nak datang training especially for that project ni. So I say okay man, no problem. And dia obviously dia cakap they want to 2 packs, want to come, want to learn especially on their program. So I use their project. Okay, saya akan tunjuk ni kenapa dekat sini dia guna timer, kenapa dekat sini dia guna analog input, apa analog input. So I ask him to bring the wiring diagram also. Sometimes lah on and off saya akan dapat training macam tu, means specific. so I cannot campur. Okay, good. Okay.
Sorry. Yes, this one happens. This one need to like that only when what's the scenario again?
Which one?
For this like
The compact.
yeah, this one I missed it.
Okay, no problem. Okay. So let's say this file yang your boss bagi for example okay, let's say your machine is problem, your boss give you the file. You open up the file and go online and suddenly you see like this.
Yeah.
Okay. So why? What is the case? It means the file your boss give you is old file. So there's a new changes in the PLC. So we don't know who changed the program. Maybe in between these years got some problem. You call someone to do some programming, so you do some changes, data bagi backup. So what you do? You can back up this and keep also.
And the purpose of this is to compare the file the boss
the existing one in the PLC
yeah.
and the file you have.
Okay.
Is it same or not? But very simple.
You just try download and then they show.
No need, don't download. That's why I say must go online first. Monitor first. Must monitor. So very simple lah for you. I'll show you. You tutup kan? Ni. Go offline. Contoh lah. Now that PLC is problem, your boss give you the file, you open up the file. Okay, dia macam ni. Okay? Buka dia punya file, you go to main. Okay, so ada file. So since you already ada file, you don't need to download or upload, correct? Okay, sebab ni file your boss give you or someone give you lah. Okay, what you do? Don't download, just go online first. Ni yang spec ni, yes, monitor. They call monitor lah.
Online.
Online. Actually you can go online yang ni tu boleh. Okay. So bila you online, dia bagi tahu macam. So it's not green, right? Green means your PLC and your laptop is same. Kalau dia ada macam ni, so what I do? I tengok dulu apa different dia. So right click, quick compare. Yes.
First tu kita kena buka yang backup ni.
Yes. Means you buka yang program you ada lah, then you just online with the existing one. Tiba-tiba you nampak ada some changes, you don't download, you check dulu apa changes. Kalau boleh you tutup, tapi here no need to do lah. You just close your file, you backup lagi satu, simpan.
So, but this one the safest way is still you receive the file already, you go to the PLC, you upload to your computer first, and then you unplug and then you compare.
No need to do that comparison.
No need.
This one is not harmful, no problem. Until you click download.
Oh, because you straight away download the other file to the
No.
PLC, and then that will cause problem.
Yes,
Because it's
yes.
the old.
Yeah. So because we don't know what is the program inside here and what is UF. Is it same or not? So that's the best way is doing monitor. In the monitor. SIMATIC manager don't have this. So SIMATIC manager normally what you have to do, you straight away do the compare. That's why you do the compare, right? You do comparison in SIMATIC manager. Because SIMATIC manager is not like very advanced sort of software. I can show you the green color all that. So it won't show you. So we do some wiring. Here we connect this. Set up this one. So you buka set up.
So let's say kalau kita ada solution ni, terus angkat, buang lah. So kita just tekan
Upload.
tekan ni terus kan, dapat masuk dia tadi ke?
Yeah. You can open like this also boleh ataupun.
Dah terus setting pun dah siap kan ke dalam untuk demo.
Yes, that's why save. Most important save first. So tu punya setting tadi semua dah ada. wiring. Ni semua tak boleh buka.
Senang untuk main-mainnya.
Ya, ya. Like this easier. Because kalau ada, okay, last time kita ada macam ni, bila saya pause first buka apa ni kan. So we have something like this. Boleh tapi for training not suitable. Training like this is very useful.
Kalau tak siap lagi.
Okay.
Kalau hari minggu itu tak siap, nak kena continue balik.
Oh.
Okay,
You want me to design as well? No problem.
okay, bismillah.
Just let me know apa barang you punya, because I can just give you suggestion lah macam mana you boleh buat macam tu.
Okay, untuk Vivo,
Hmm.
mostly it's better kena pakai relay. Maksudnya dia tak direct contact dengan mesin. Untuk biasa.
Bagus kalau macam tu, sebab kalau ada apa-apa short dia akan effect relay.
Sebab untuk yang kita punya plan baru ni, certain panel tu dia tak ada relay.
So direct.
Yes.
So, maksudnya output tu relay type lah.
Ya.
Oh.
So besok kita ada modification proses dia kita kena minta maaf. Oh, pernah.
Yeah, I pernah buat untuk satu company. What happened is they use Mitsubishi PLC. From the, it's already relay type the output. Just now you see that ada DC ada relay type. Relay type ni dia boleh support 230 volt. So what happened? The relay type, the output go directly to the contactor. Then the contactor go to the motor. So what happened? First time they called me, there's another issue. That one is the big can, yang botol yang can besar.
Okay.
Mesin tu itu dia fill up. You akan masuk macam ni, dia akan blow water, lepas tu dia clean dulu, lepas tu dia blow air datang sini, turun macam ni. Okay, this here another conveyor. So here it go to here, then dia akan isi air, then it go stop here, put the cap and go. That's all. So what happened? First time they call me, when they load this one, because it's like a chain, not stopping, continuously running. So I ask them lah apa problem. Dia cakap ada satu sensor dia tukar, lepas tu ada problem. So I know already the sensor problem. I go and troubleshoot, I see the sensor working, right? Then I say to press, then dia jalan, dia stop, tiba-tiba dia stop. But it's not like, it's supposed to stop like this now, but it's go like this, one round, then only stop suddenly stop. First I go check ada timer tak, dia tak ada timer. Then what I do, itu relay kan, dia daripada sensor, saya suruh dia keluarkan sensor sebab dalam mesin. Saya suruh keluarkan sensor sebab dia ada satu window lah tutup kan, ini kan isi air kan. So dia take out the sensor, then I just I ask him to press the button. He press the button, then I put my test pen to the sensor can work. Then I know dia tukar sensor, dia tak adjust the distance.
Oh, that's
Kan ada yang sensor tu proximity tu dia adjust the distance kan. Then I connect back, I just letak betul-betul near, because every station like you put the bottle right,
Tapi kita yang tak boleh kan.
boleh adjust dia kan, boleh adjust. So dia tukar,
Tak ada.
dia tak, maybe dia is not very familiar with the sensor lah. So dia tak adjust. So ada, lepas tu ada macam besi macam ni lah. So this is the one right. So every station tu, every place you put the bottle, every place ada macam ni. Okay. Now all can stop, only except one. Yang itu dia beko macam ni, saya tegarkan dia, okay. Then I troubleshoot. Next time they call me dia bagi tahu satu output tu burn. Maksudnya one of your output PLC punya output this particular terminal sudah burn. Okay, dia guna relay tag. Okay, dia burn. So what I do, saya tengok ada satu lagi spare. I take out the cable, I connect that. In the program saya tukar. So, contoh sebab ini Q0.0 kan. So contoh dekat sini 0.0 sudah burn. You tukar 0.1. So in the program also need to change. I change, lepas tu dia tanya apa problem. Saya bagi tahu, yours straight, you are using relay. So using 230 go to the contactor. So maybe because contactor is overload. Maybe contactor is spoiled. Because contactor pun ada live neutral lah. So bila contactor overload, so dia draw more current kan. So relay dia konsep dia macam ni. Dia ada satu com, satu com yang ni semua dia punya normal open contact kan. So dia macam normal relay lah. So tapi dia punya M tu kecil. Maximum 2M, 1.5M macam tu. Then I say you must use external relay lah. Dia tak dengar. Dia nak okay tak. Then he asked me for the price. So I just put the price. Tukar PLC. Dia nak no lah expensive. Okay lah. Then he lagi sekali pun lagi satu kan. So saya bagi tahu kita apa. Saya tak tukar relay. I just change you the PLC. Then I send a price. I think you know how much that time. I think 1,500. Include PLC and wiring. You know PLC is around 800. Which is expensive. You know they call Mitsubishi. Buy the PLC from the Mitsubishi. Mitsubishi say you just pay me the price for the hardware. The wiring all they will do free. Okay, they come and do the wiring. After 6 months they call me back. Same problem. One output. No choice now. Ada satu saja spare. Kalau itu burn pun nak tukar PLC. Yes. So they call me, dia bagi tahu apa solution. Saya bagi tahu, okay, this is the problem. You kena dia punya M, dia maximum 1 by that time. I think Mitsubishi that one is I think 1.5 only. Maximum M 1.5 only. So when your contactor overload, dia akan burn this one. So better to use external relay. No space, you know. I think that panel lah dia lagi besar sikit. No space, dekat atas saja there's one place. Saya letak all the relay there, all the output, but not very big, small machine. I think output lebih kurang 15 output saja. But all that going to the contactor. So what I do, sekarang PLC dia relay, so running on 230 right, I tukar 24. Because relay can use 24 right? I tukar 24, then so the PLC will activate the relay akan activate contactor. So anything happen, only the relay burn. So PLC don't have any issue.
Kita ada isu tu. Maybe kena pasal mention itu. So kita kena training tu tambah lagi.
How many relays did you change for them? Because you changed from 230 volt to 24.
24. Because all the output I changed to relay.
All of it.
All of it.
One output, one relay.
One output, one relay. So I think around 15 relays. Itu relay saya pasang pun itu 5M punya. So besar sikit, no problem. Safety lah, because you know why this small current difference can damage us. Lagi but DC lagi teruk. DC very sensitive. DC, this one you can see how many M dia boleh. At the side you can see. Can you see 0.5 M/PT kan, maksudnya per point. So satu terminal tu maximum 0.5 ni. Maksudnya 500 mA lah.
Macam fuse lah. Fuse kecil.
So this one all is suitable to use to external relay. Is suitable to power up external relay, lampu macam ni kan. Boleh. So this lamp all how much? This lamp all 20 mA only. Okay, good. And also when you are designing your power supply also must be important. Your MCB also must be. Okay, can. So now what we do, we connect this one. Because kalau ada wiring susah guys. interested when you know about wiring, right? Put it here. Cable data I can use it first. Okay. Cable, later you can take the cables from here. So this one can power off. I will do the wiring diagram and I will draw there. One for you. So later you can adjust another place. Before that. You have to
Yeah.
Belakang.
Oh, special. Oh, boleh cabut lagi.
Ya, jadi dulu. Wah, baik. Aduh, mais.
Okay, you see here. Yang ni dekat sini ada tiga terminal kan. All these three terminal are already looped. Okay, yang ini untuk power supply. Okay, ini untuk power supply. Because kenapa nanti untuk apa? Dia punya switch dengan lamp ni you can must give power supply, right? Okay. So untuk yang ini saya dah mark lah 24 and 0. That one yang bawah punya take out. That's why yang bawah punya terminal pun trunking ada. Okay. So 24 and 0. From where you take, kalian tengok dia punya PLC ni, you ada 24 volt dekat sini. Kan? Sebelah input tu. Okay? Yang itu pun boleh guna ataupun you nak ambil yang ini 24 pun boleh. Share with this one. Okay? Better lah can share with this one. Okay? This PLC if you want, sorry, it's don't short don't be already off. Ataupun you take this PLC, remove this one positive negative, you take this PLC, you put it here. Okay? Then this positive negative, right, you connect here. Lepas tu daripada sini you connect this 24 volt. Macam tu pun boleh. Okay, means the 24 go to here. So all these three will get 24, all these three will get 0 volt. Then from here you can just connect to the power supply lah. Okay, that is number one. Okay. Then sebelah ni ada dua terminal. You have the two terminal, right? Okay. Satu adalah input COM. Maksudnya the input cable must loop, right? Later I will do the wiring diagram. Yang loop ni, okay, that is I mark sebagai input COM. This one. Okay. Untuk output pun sama. Untuk lampu pun I loop. Okay. So that one is the output COM. Okay. Then ada input from 0 to 5 and output from 0 to 5. Yang itu direct one by one. out input one by one, then all this can go to your PLC. So for example, just put it here. Just put it here. This one can connect here, the power supply, and from here you connect. Then all the input directly connect to the input, output connect to the output. Yang ini kan input com dengan output com ni later you decide you nak connect 24 volt or 0 volt according to my wiring diagram. Okay, but don't worry, anything you can ask me, I will tell you. The cover ni you can open just open cover ni. One for you, one for you. What you do, the first thing, you take out this one, you take the PLC, put it here, and the positive lah, right from here, right? Can you see here? V plus, V minus, and so the negative, you connect to the negative, positive. So any one of these, actually you can connect down here also, and up also. Positive, yes. Then I will do. That one direct macam tu pun boleh korang. No problem. Later untuk yang ini ini ambil yang ini pun boleh because why? Ini M ni kecil je. Tapi untuk kita nak power up the lamp only, right? So yang dia punya M cukup. Tak cukup baru kita ambil dia. Okay. This one, okay, but so what we need to do is put under this. Yeah, below that. Yeah. Needs to go in fully. Yeah, need to go in fully. Cannot, then you put them on top. Cannot. Use the top. Yeah. Such society because this one I use all from the old panel one. The new one all I use for projects. Later. Because we don't know, it's an connect up again.
Okay.
I do the wiring diagram here with Okay. Okay, okay.
This one looks down here.
I mean, you can use the beside one, yes, yes. Not those, it's not cannot go it down because this one is a different way.
This one okay.
No, I think better use this place here. This one can use it here, no problem. But if you want to cut, cut right here. You can. That is the best. See, normally for project also I akan guna yang tu weight puller ni. Memang bagus. From last time I used for projects or like this more extra from the last time project. Are you familiar with wiring? No. Sean, are you familiar with wiring?
No.
No, not really, yeah. Yeah, because mechanical, you don't learn much in wiring. Or work also not much, right? Wiring.
All those, fluids.
Yeah.
And things like that.
Actually, for PLC, I don't need to know deeper. Just need to know the basics, like positive, negative. You have to use positive, negative. That's enough.
Building a panel is a different thing.
Yeah, because you need to calculate. Because this one is based on my experience. That's all. I didn't study for this. Okay, so based on my experience, because when I do one, so I will wonder, okay, why they using this color? why they using this size of cable? Why they using relay? Okay, why this type? For this panel I use 10 M relay, but this panel 5 M relay. Why? So when I know, then I ask my boss. I go to Google and see, right? Why? Then only I choose. Okay, that one. This one beside one M. This M, yeah.
So we
The zero.
So this one is N.
That one is the output from here to up. This is the in, yeah, to power up the module.
ini in out.
Actually, want to learn something how to panel.
Panel also.
Here,
I teach basic like 1 day course, 2 days course.
because I am looking to step in the Siemens engineer kind of yeah. So I think must know
Yeah, it was build the panel, read the panel,
yes.
how to read the wiring diagram, all that important. Yes.
Yeah, like you
For
said,
that you need to work on build the panel first, then only you know how to read the wiring.
and then know how to troubleshoot.
Yes, yes.
Once you see, you know.
Yeah.
This should be correct.
Yeah, should be correct. This. So this one okay. So later, just put it back. So later on, for example, because we have only now currently only one left, right? So of course later we will connect one for the input com, and one for the output com, and here also one M, 3L plus also is 3M, 3L also need this one also. So you can take loop from here later. So you can take the bottom one, right? Just loop from there.
Loop means share.
Share the port, share the terminal. Okay. I think we go for our break first, then we come and do the work. Okay. Because if you sejuk, of course if you stay dulu sana mesti sejuk. Hujan. Is it cold?
It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay. Habis macam mana balik? Yeah, of course. Pasti gudang lagi terus. Morning time off. Okay, relax.
Lukas.
Yeah.
Lukas eh?
Yeah.
You 5 day.
Yeah, finally.
Sekarang ni dekat kerja FPM. Okay.
Project ini. So project planning. Yeah, those job. So kadang-kadang mesti baru pertama. Then testing information juga saya. Then kalau ada masalah kita tahu PLC. Tapi setiap kali kerja
Sekarang lagi apa ni?
bukan bila vendor sudah balik kan, kerana vendor
You where you stay?
Seria.
Setia Alam.
Seria.
Oh, Setia.
Masak.
Oh. From there, oh, Tanjung Langsat.
Tanjung from here is still okay lah.
From here, I remember Tanjung lepas. Last time, normally last time I go there for training. You know, Kiswaya. Kiswaya, non-chemical. From there, we went there.
With the Tanjung Langsat branch lah.
Kaya sama.
My factory is near.
Near the Kiswaya.
Ah.
Last time I went there for training. We use the Siemens also. Training, then one time they called me for troubleshooting. Then after that, they come here for training. Then Pasir Gudang side, a lot of companies. Pasir Gudang, I can't remember. Pasir Gudang, a lot of companies come here for training. Then I go for troubleshooting. I think 3 months back I go to the FGD. FGD, the one the fertilizer line. They have one system in there, machine down, so I go and troubleshoot that. Okay, good. Okay, now, okay, for the input side first, for the input side, the cable I already looped, right? For the input, all the selector switch and the push button at the back, I already looped. I connect to one terminal. That terminal is input on. Okay. Then from this terminal later you need to connect to the power supply. So this one the power supply terminal blocks. The one the loop one, I mean the power supply terminal blocks. Yeah, 3 right? Okay. Now, so your input right is a sink or source. Right. Means you can connect NPN or PNP sensors. Okay? So very simple. The 1M right is actually the common for all the input. Okay? If 1M you connect 0 volt DC right? Okay? The input that must go through the switch, so that is the input COM right? You must connect to 24 VDC. Okay? So this one is the one by one go to the input. Yeah, this one lah. Wait, I have another one. I use that one. So this loop right, I already at the back I already looped right. This one I already looped. I connect to the input COM, which is the first module, the first terminal after the power supply. Okay, the one I already marked lah, the one. So the first terminal after the power supply itu adalah input punya loop cable. Okay. So what do you need to do? And all the switches I already connected to these 6 inputs. And so that is the switches lah. So now you need to connect one by one to your inputs. Okay. And now you decide. Kalau if you connect 0 volt at 1M, the input must be 24 volt. Okay. If the input is 24 volt, this one we call source or PNP connection. Okay, why? Why source? Because when you measure the voltage, right, when you press that right, when you measure, and here you will get 24 volt up. So that's why they call source. Okay. If the 1M you connect 24 volt VDC, the input that go to the switches go through the switches to the input must be 0 volt DC. So this one we call sync and NPN sensors you want to use. Okay, why PNP and NPN sensors? If you see PNP, so you will have sensors normally how many cable? Because for sensors for two cables and proximity for two cables, that one no need power supply. Similar to your switch, one going in, one go out. And this normal switch, that one is using that magnetic line to switch, right? There's another sensors for three cable. Okay, so one is the brown, blue, and the black. Brown was 24 DC, this one is 0 volt DC, and the black is, if PNP, just see the last number P, right, means 24 VDC. So the black is the one, the signal cable that is going to your input. These two cables normally go to the power supply. Okay, if you're using the sensors, I have the sensors later I should give you. Okay, if you are using NPN, same thing, brown, blue. So this one is 24 VDC, 0 volt DC, and the black is the signal cable, 0 volt DC. Because so that's why I say, since this is 24 is your signal cable, right? So means that is going to the PLC is your 24. That's why I call PLC is a source. Because if you see in the PLC side they use this term, sync or source. But when you buy sensors, in the sensor they will use this term, NPN or PNP. Okay, so this is for input. This is up to you which one you want to use. But normally Siemens they use this PNP. Yes.
For the program, we can choose sync or source.
No need. No need from the program. No need to choose it. The program only will know whether the input is on or off. That's all. We only choose depend on our machine. Let's say all the sensors you buy is a PNP, so you must use the source. If all the sensors you buy is NPN, you must use the sync.
Inside the program.
No need. This one depend on what you connect at one end. In the program, no need to do anything.
Just wiring.
In the wiring only. In the program only will know whether the input is on or off. That's all. So you can use both method to on and off. Okay, what I mean is this one, when you buy a PLC, they will tell you, okay, input is sync and source. Means either way also can. But Siemens normally they use source. If you see your this one also, when you see wiring diagram, they normally will use source. Okay, so this is for input. For output, very simple. 3L plus, right? If you see at the output, I've got 3L plus. This one is on your input side. Can you see 1M on the input side? Can you see, right? 1M. Then the 0, 1, 2, 3. Actually got until 5, so you connect all the 6 buttons. Here I only draw until 4 only. Okay. For your output side, you see got 3L plus and 3M. The PLC output. 3L plus and 3M. Okay, very simple. 3L plus 24 VDC. The 3M is a 0 volt DC. Okay, very simple. And one by one, the lamp must be go to the output. So means from this output, I already connected to this terminal blocks. Okay, from this outputs, these lamps are already connected to this terminal block. From this terminal block, you need to connect to your PLC output. Okay, it means this connection I already done. Means from the switch go to the terminal blocks. Okay, from this switch I go to all these terminal blocks. For you just need to take from here, go to your inputs. For outputs, the same. For the lamp, I already connected all this cable to the lamp, these terminal blocks. From here, you just need to connect to the output. Where we need to select is this input COM and also the output COM. This loop cable I connected to the output COM. Okay, so this out COM where to connect. Okay, so yours is DC output, right? Correct, no? It's not a relay, all DC, correct? DC output means the output signal from my output terminal to the lamp is 24 VDC. It's fixed, you cannot change. Okay, so if the lamp one side is 24, the other side will be 0, right? So this output COM you connect to the 0. Okay. Okay, or not clear? Okay, try first. So first, what you do, you decide first whether you want to use PNP or ambient. PNP lah. You know why? Because normally Siemens they use PNP. Siemens Japanese PLC normally they use ambient. Europe, US they normally use PNP. So if PNP means your 1M is 0, right? So what do you do?
From here.
Yeah, 0, right? From here you connect to the 1M. Then from here you connect to this 1M also. Because only, the 3M. This 3M also 0 volt, right?
Yeah.
And the output COM also 0 volt, right?
Yeah.
So maybe from here you jump here, then from here to here, from here to here. Because only got one terminal, right? Just jump.
Okay, wait, I do step by step.
Can, no problem. Okay, what to do? Connect to the not realize. Use this one. This one is easier. These two positive, right? That one you can use all the terminals.
Same.
ke 6? Semua.
Semua. From 0 to 5.
keeps coming out.
Okay.
Yeah, this one.
I So you want to connect this one with the negative one? Okay.
And then actually we're supposed to
Okay. Then this one you connect to 0, is it?
1M to 0.
0, okay. PNP. So 1M to 0 means your input com must be 24 volt. Yes, correct. Then the output com is 0 volt lah, is fixed, right? Okay. Now you connect one positive, one negative to here. 3L, 3M. This one, right? This one.
Yeah.
For 24 to the 3L, 0 to the 3M. Okay. Once done, all the powers all done. Now, one by one, the inputs you can connect.
Okay, so that means is
0? Yes.
come here
0. Yes.
0 to 0. Oh,
Yes.
and then the output is the output.
Yes. This one now we have graph.
Yeah.
So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 0, 1.
Once you change to
I don't know. Okay, broke. Yes, screw come on. finish 5 is it?
Yeah, both finish my one row.
But how? But this one you need to move what?
I can remove with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Remove if one more.
This one is not 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right?
Oh,
But this one is connected to 0 here. All these need to move.
4, 5.
Actually, all these need to remove to this. I mean, one by one you move. But from here to you move. One by one you move. Then okay. So 1M connected. Oh, you tak guna 0 ah? Tak ada satu ah.
Ada sini.
use everything. Use everything.
Yeah, use everything. But later, because some project we use only 4 inputs, some project we use 5 inputs.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
6.
So this one should move to 5th one.
Yes. Actually, all these I can put inside here. It's a short cable. You can try to change. All these can go through this one. Nice, just nice. So later you change. Go short cable. Tadi bulan November masih ada.
Oh.
Saya keluar di download program. So you go to OB1. Monitor. Kalau monitor ada ni, just download
this program.
Tadi kan ada stop right? Just download it. Just test it. Forward the input. Okay. Ini download kan stop tu kan kita dah buat. Good. Yes. The messy or no problem. Make sure you understand what you connect. That is important. Okay. So first, check the continuity. Yeah. So touch the positive here and touch the positive. So not look lah. So this is 0. So positive I check. Betul? Positive. And 3L also positive, right? And input com also positive.
Oh, the sum means
Sum means got connection. Means because you from here you connect here, right? Then the positive one you connect here, one you connect here, one you connect here. It means the supply is there. Then the 0 you connected here, right? So from here you connect to the M, you connect it to the 1M, you connect it to the 3M, you connect it to the all the 0. So most important this power supply is doing. This one wrong position, no problem. The input output wrong position, no problem. Most important the powers. Okay. So one more, okay. Power up. Yes. There is the Ethernet cable. You test all your input correct or not? All input connected correct. Check again. So see 0 1 and check like this 0 1 2 3 actually no problem right? Oh okay, maybe I think the day I changed to it. So you use 0 1 2 3 4 so no need. But our output only we program only 0.0 correct right? 0.0 only right, that's fine. Okay, you download this program. Download the device. Let's look at all the inputs correct.
Correct.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, finish. Monitor. So press the start button, you see here. So if you use normally open, right? So join lah.
Yes.
If the current value means open, but the motor still on because I latch. So you can press the stop button. Can you see the stop button, right?
Yes.
You can cut off, or you can press the restart also. Okay? Okay? Any question? No. Can I? Right. If no question, we can stop here. Whatever you've done, you just save, give it, and tomorrow, because when we have like these push buttons, everything are easy to test our projects. It's a simple one like this also, you can create simple one like this also, okay. If you want any PLC, you can let me know. No question, just can save. Don't forget to save. But actually, no problem lah. It's a simple program. But tomorrow, whenever you do projects, you keep on. Every time you do some changes, you save. Means example, okay, you create a new project, you choose the hardware, you save. You do the tagging, you save. Because I scared suddenly our laptop crash, or suddenly window update, right? Then all your program will go. They won't be like auto save. Okay. So this one, you see, this wiring diagram, right? Where you can get this wiring diagram is from the hardware manual. Because this type of wiring diagram you cannot see in your machine, because you know why? In the machine, how they do wiring, this particular page will be in different page, because there will be a page for power supply only, and for this will be a different page. So they just what they do, they just mark. Let's say this is different page, right? And they will mark like, okay, for example, let's say this is from page number 3. So they will put 3, and this one, what position they will say, 3.5. This one is 3.4, for example. Then from here, this one is what page? Let's say this is page number 8. They will put 8.5, for example. So if you go to page number 3, you trace this cable, okay, they will tell you, okay, page number 8, position number 5. When you open this page, page number 8, position number 5 is this cable. So that's how normally wiring diagram. So wiring diagram, you cannot know which one is what, NPN or PNP. So if you want to know NPN or PNP, you just need to know the 1M, right, where they connect. Then only you can know. Like say if the 1M they connected to 0 volt, then we know PNP. If the 1M they connected to 24, then we know it's an NPN.
Dekat tu ada network 1 dan network 2 tu apa? Tak tahu apa dah.
Just two networks, so you can arrange your program. You can do some program. But kalau SIMATIC manager, one line, one network. consider now you are doing right, so it's to consider one line kan. Boleh ada banyak branch, can have many branches, but consider one line, right? So in one network. Kalau guna SIMATIC network, kalau TIA portal in one network multiple lines together. So let's say you are doing a project. So for example, the first line is for the motor. So motor start, the timer, okay, close. Second go to the motor number 2, so you can go to the network. So it depends how you want to arrange the program.
I do have a question about the line there. Can you
Line means what? Is it?
sorry, the network.
Network one.
Yeah, this one.
The below one.
What do we need this?
Okay.
If this one remove.
No problem.
It's the same.
Download. Yes. Yes. Okay. Now you press that.
Oh, so the branch is like you say
Hold the motor.
latch.
A latch, they call latch lah. Actually it's a holding to hold the motor to always run.
And just now the motor is normally open.
Normally open.
No, but that's the thing. It's normally open, so I thought it should release. It's just release.
No. Can I erase this? So, how it works? Start. Okay, motor, right? Then we put a stop. Okay, stop. We don't care first. Okay. So, how it works? So the current waits here, right? Okay. So when I press start, so because what? When I press start, the input is on. So if I normally open, it will become close.
Yeah.
So here I have signal, then I on the motor. So if I release, if I take up, this one will off, right? This one off, this one also will off.
Yeah.
So what I do? So what I do? I use the motor. So this one they coil. This is considered like a relay. Like a relay will have two things. One is coil, one is contact. Okay. So relay, they will have a coil. Okay, this is the coil. Then they will have a contact. So this is considered normally open, normally closed contact. So what happens? Relay will have a 24 volt and 0, like a lamp lah. Okay. So if you give a 24 and 0, this one become normally closed. So normally, so the signal become like this. So if you give, just now we talk about, just now I say right, I put a relay, additional relay. Why? Because the line here is goes to, example, go to a contactor. So before the relay activate, the line will go to the normally closed, but I'm not using the normally closed. Okay. When the coil is activated, the signal go to the normally open. So the contactor will activate. Okay. So same thing. What happened? If I use from the motor, I use the normally open and put the motor. It means when I on, the signal goes until here, energize the motor, and if the motor coil is on, so normally open of the motor become closed, right? So then the signal will go like this. If I off the start button, it will off until here. Because why? Because the motor is still on from this signal. This one is similar to a wiring diagram. You need to think like this. This is 24 volt, this is 0 volt. So 24 volt come and wait here and wait here. When you press this button, 24 volt go and activate the motor, this relay. So when I activate this relay, so the normally open contact also connect here. So now the 24 volt go through this. So if I take out, so the motor is still on. Why? Because of this. I need to use the same address here. I cannot use a different one. So if I want to cut off this, what I do? I put normally close stop. Okay, why? Because my stop button is when I press, then only it's on. So if I put normally close, so the current always can pass through. So if I on, it will open. So when I press stop, this one will open. This one will off the motor. When this one on, then only this one will on. This is how the sequence works. Then when I release the stop button, then connect back. Got it? I will say. So this one we put in network 1, right? Okay, so in network 1, I get multiple lines like this, like this, no problem. Or this one network 1 and this one network 2 also okay, no problem. It's dependent because each network you can give it a name. Okay, this one motor 1 control, this one motor 2 control. Okay, then. Okay, good.
So this 24 volt is here, connect the power source here, and then all three of it is energized by
Yes.
24. But the other
No, because I looked here. Can you see?
all these things.
Yes, yes. I looked here. This one is one by one. Can I? Yeah. Okay, Professor, we can end the class now.
So, sir,
Yes.
biasa kita nak tambah lagi dia punya nombor.
Apa lagi?
So, saya kalau kita tambah lagi, kita buat tempo atau kita nak buat lain baru.
Sana balik. Bawah.
Sini tak boleh.
Ada pun boleh dan pun boleh. Ya. Jadi sini kena main-main sikit.
So, nanti laptop kau boleh bagi personal punya lah. Laptop.
Personal.
Dia boleh main.
Ya. If you have, you can bring tomorrow. Nanti pagi tu you just bagi dekat saya lah. Okay, install it. So pagi you pergi tak pasti saya lupa punya.
And apa tak?
Okay, saya dah nama.
Boleh. Ya, ya. Yes.
I have
Thank
a
you.
meeting. Saya ada
Thank you. Thank you.
If no, I don't actually have to balik.
Okay.
They are meeting because of this project. They want to discuss something.
See you tomorrow.
Okay, boss. See you tomorrow. Yes.
Okay, see you tomorrow.
Kalau kita piping 1000 atau 5 yang kebanyakan ada yang kita bisa wiring configuration atau configuration. Ada kita buat wiring power supply je pergi kat controller. Ada automation, jadi kita masuk dalam kita punya wiring ni tak banyak pun.
Okay, so 1500, 1380. Saya ingat boleh tarik mana-mana, daripada mana surat foto. Kita nak tengok dulu mana. Okey, panel control ni. Ini ni. Ada yang kita boleh tarik di sini ke? Ikutlah tu mahal sikit ke? Cukup ke?
Pak Yukas. Okey, kalau kita bagi harga dekat unit ni, kita boleh tengok tak total semua tu okey ke tak okey, ataupun ada benda yang kita nak kena adjust lagi. Nanti ada benda yang lebih, ada yang kurang, kita boleh adjust kat situ.
Dia punya yang panel control itu semua lagi yang cepat. Kalau dia already buat itu semua dah pasang.
Yelah, kalau you tengok total nanti agak-agak total jadi berapa kalau kita campur dengan Sophie tu. Jadi kalau kita boleh serap yang Cik Sophie punya price tu, saya rasa lega lah.
Kalau 28 tu calibration of transducers.
Itu saya pun dah tanya benda yang sama yang ni. Macam mana? Pula.
Calibration saya optional kan.
Yeah, this one I don't think we will do this. Vivian, can you hear us? Yeah.
Jadi calibration lah.
Kalau untuk temperature, humidity, pressure tu bagi saya tak ada apa-apa calibration pun.
Ya.
Tapi kita masuk calibration, maksudnya you verify.
Maksudnya
Masuk sekali dia bagi verify.
Sebagai
Verification.
Maksudnya jadi kita boleh gunakan tu untuk wiring and calibration tadi.
Itu yang saya katakan total tadi. Kita boleh total.
Tapi kena hubungkan dengan ni lah. Akan ada
Automation.
Automation.
This one I think is optional. Is it really necessary for us to do this or?
Tak, because kita nak serap tu dalam sensor tadi. Sensor tadi calibration. Jadi kita akan masuk kat dalam tu lah. Ada Sophie buat calibration.
Kita buat dia tu sekali buat verification lah tu.
Yeah, sure. Okay, I think okay.
We need AS automation to accept the price, the whole thing. This kind of Sophie, dia okay the price yang kita bagi. Kita pun hal itu tersilap. Bukan tersilap apa, kita kalau kita
After still okay lah, still okay, but we need to check on the number yang 68 yang pula.
tak, nama 8 kita serap dalam masa kita buat calibration. Bukan calibration, kita proses calibration lah. Kita panggil calibration sensor. Tadi kita pasang dan kita testing kan. So kita bandinglah dengan apa-apa standard yang ada. Jangan temperature, sebanyak standard yang ada kita boleh bagi juga. Jadi serap duit tu, jadi kita tahu masuk kat situ.
Okay.
Boleh. Automation tu satu okey. Yang
Yeah, it should be okay. You mean okay lah, this one?
Ya. This one okay.
Yeah.
okey.
Jadi kita kurang-kurang kocek safety tak boleh turun. Tak boleh turun lagi kita biar dah semua dah 3.
Tadi yang saya nampak tadi ni lah.
Nah, kita riskan. Kita jangan nanti gambar lain lah. Sebab kita pun terperangkap because of kita letakkan harga yang masa bincang dulu. Bincang dulu kita assume okey, tapi kita tak ada pengalaman real industri punya installation. Kita bukan macam industri kita naikkan harga tinggi-tinggi kan. So jadi kita tak boleh kita letak harga yang agak reasonable. Tapi itulah kita ada limitation.
Bagi saya Prof, kalau tengok pada total Prof PBQ ni dia benda lain. Contoh tadi lah 28 tu testing apa semua tu kan. As long as for the overall project tu tak isi, bagi saya okey je.
Kalau shopping dengan S automation tengok total price kita boleh deliver semua ni, alhamdulillah kita berusaha.
Okey. Item 3.6, item 3.6, 3.8, 3.9, 3.10, 3.11 ni orang tuning kita tak cover.
Tak itu yang tu dalam 2000 kan.
Betul. Jadi tu saya nak tanya untuk item 3.7 ni, kalau di shopping boleh dapatkan mass flow controller untuk yang kalau boleh dapat yang lagi murah ke, which is 10 benda ni boleh ke? Boleh.
Boleh, saya cuba dapatkan. Cuma tu lah, tadi kata nak minta pemilih itu juga dia punya
Tak, dengan yang tadi lah, yang spek apa, yang ini dengan yang tadi yang saya share tadi dalam WhatsApp.
dalam masa.
Dia nak satu je. Jadi kalau dapat ni dekat 4,000 ke, kita ambil jaga ni, tapi maksudnya kalau dapat lebih murah lagi okey lah.
Okey, bagi saya satu je ni sebab kalau people spek ni communication interface dia adalah RS485.
Betul yang dia minta, betul.
Analog. Kalau analog, then okey, sudah okey prosedur. Tetapi dia tak ada dalam apa kan dia kan?
Ada. Analog input ada. Oh, analog output ada kan?
No, analog output tak ada, kena tambah.
Berapa?
Apa ke tambah? Then RS485 pun dia kena tambah.
Ya. Kena tambah.
Dia buat tambah dia punya modul buat.
Boleh. Dia option analog output ataupun 485.
So kalau gitu, you boleh dekat you punya apa bukan modul yang buat.
Ya, option dekat tempat kecil tu boleh pakai 485.
Kita pakai lagi ya?
Belum.
Saya sampai dalam minggu kita tak specify communication port, communication pokok. Jadi boleh pakai apa-apa yang penting kita nak sistem pemilik je.
Cuba saya nak tanya dulu sebab untuk event sama ada boleh tambah lagi kalau tadi event kata tadi tak pakai lagi ya eventnya perlu port tu.
Belum lagi.
Boleh pakai untuk malam lah.
Ya, boleh.
So kalau itu dah okey lah, ada problem lah apa-apa.
Okey, macam ni. Yang kita letak 2,500 ni, dia memang kita tak include communication interface, kita tak include data logging tau. Macam maksudnya kita ini basic cash flow controller. So kalau lah in case harga tu, saya rasa diorang boleh menimbangkan kalau harga tu lebih mahal daripada 2,500. Faham kan? Sebab hari tu memang memang diorang tak include ini. Jadi kita banyak kita exclude. Jadi kalau lah contoh, saya tak pastilah kalau betul tak ada keperluan untuk lebih contoh 7,000 ke 8,000 tu, saya rasa boleh fokus pada sana. So boleh include, kita maksudnya bagi petition lain, maksudnya satu petition lain, so kita boleh argue lah, which is benda tu kita tak apa ni pun tak include pun benda tu dalam PQ spec.
Tapi tadi kan kita nak tarik sikit kan, 6,000 kita nak serap pada bahagian lain.
Ya, itu saya cakap. Itu kan maksudnya yang kalau betul ada keperluan ini je yang kita boleh main. Cash flow control.
Yang penting tadi saya nak tahu event boleh reset tidak?
Ya, boleh.
Okey.
So, dia kena coordinate dan use software dengan TBS biar supaya semua kita share, kita sebenarnya price kita share dengan you. Jadi nanti you kena discuss dengan harga ni okey ke tak okey. Kan? Okey. Jadi kena advise you sebagai main company yang akan dibayar. Ya. Jadi mungkin kita buat agreement asing lah je. Software dengan Yokers dengan kita buat agreement.
Maybe it's my mistake lah because I didn't clarify the docket for. Lepas ni saya akan quotation pada Yoki saja lah.
Okay. Sure. Alright.
Yoki boleh terima tanggungjawab, tapi tak apa software sebab kita nak tengok dulu sebab kita pun kalau monitor juga. Yoki kita pun nak tahu transmisi yang hantar Yoki kakak kita pun tak apa sebab kita bukan dari profit margin. Kita research punya base, jadi kita based on nak make sure kita can deliver the task. Kena target. Okey. Pasti juga kan pasti sebab kita dah macam dah delay penggunaan. kalau kita kena speed up semua aktiviti, lepas tu Cik Sophie nak green light, not boleh you dan kita sekarang pada dia dah boleh buat dua kan. Okay. Alright. Okay. Cik Sophie boleh Pak boleh Pak kita Cik Sophie masa tengah ada ni macam Sophie terganggu pula sikit. Terganggu. Ya, apa tu? Okey. Cuba untuk support je lah sebab benda ni memang macam kalau benda tu daripada awal dia lebih mudah. Ya. Ada chamber sendiri. Betul. Benda yang kalau saya nak pasang tu memang saya kena modify chamber tu. Untuk temperature tu baiklah kita boleh lagi baik kalau saya pasang tu dekat luar tapi kita tepuk chamber tu dan kita boleh
Cik bolehlah nanti boleh kiranya kalau dah petang semua okey, boleh terus lah nanti kita tengok balik, kita discuss terus kat sana. Onsite.
Nanti balik saya kena confirm balik barang-barang dulu. Nanti baru saya boleh panggil media untuk discuss dengan modification on the chamber lah sebab kita nak pasang dulu. Sebab tadi saya lebih prefer kalau sensor tu semua dipasang di luar. Melainkan kalau memang betul-betul kalau dalam. Macam temperature macam mana? Pasang kat luar. Mesti kena kat dalam kan cuma dia punya kabel je masuk kan. Kalau temperature dia boleh kita dengan probe itu dia ada probe. Jadi biar probe dia dalam. Di rumah yang dia buat dah tu tak boleh letak probe. Tak boleh. Itu saya nanti prefer tu untuk benda lain. Kabel untuk tubing, fokus. So macam contoh pressure sensor. Pressure sensor pun sebenarnya lebih baik kita pasang kat luar. Lepas tu macam mana nak measure dia tepuk lubang ke? Dia tepuk lubang, jadi tapi dia punya diaphragm ni dia dalam. Lubang yang kita buat dia renam tu tak sesuai ke macam mana?
Tak boleh guna kan lubang yang diorang dah ada tu.
Sebab ada benda tak pakai dia tu, contoh dan tubing pakai itu.
Tapi hari tu kita dah kira cukup.
Ada banyak.
Ada 9. Ada 9.
Tiga kiri di kanan, tiga atas kan?
Betul.
Faham. Tapi apa nak saya tengok kalau katalah memang ada tempat yang boleh pakai. Boleh pakai namanya kalau katalah pressure macam satu pressure. Ada dua kan? Kan kau tahan bawah. Tapi kita connect pada dua lubang yang sama tak? Satu lubang yang sama tapi untuk dalam tu kita pakai splitter tak je? Tak boleh sebab kita pressure sensor tu nak dua sebab dia nak dua measuring point kan? Ada yang tu yang kita pilih kasar nanti. Saya kasar kita tengok apa kasar dekat bayangan Ya, tapi kita balik. Kalau katalah kita boleh pakai lubang yang nak SCADA, kita pakai. Kalau tak boleh, dan kita saya buat tepuk lubang lain lah. Saya rasa masalah apa tepuk lubang lain tu, dan dia pun nak kawin juga tu ni. Ya. Dia dah siap chamber baru kita masuk tengah dengan dah siap chamber tu dah siap pun.
Chamber tu tak rosak, electrical. Terus buat. Jadi kita pun memang banyak isu lah chamber tu sebenarnya.
Okey, tak apa. Okeylah. Apa dari saya rasa okey je sekarang ni cuma saya perlu masa lagi untuk communicate dengan tim worker tu lah.
Kalau
saya akan pakai brand yang sama je. Betul apa tu Profesor Aisyah tu dah bagi saya lah tu. Jadi saya dah kontak dia lah. Saya pakai orang sama yang buat chamber tu pasal membayarkan tolong saya nanti lah.
Okey. Lagi senang lah. Kalau paling awal kami satu Jumaat ni boleh? Cik Sophie, Onsite. Dengan Haji sekali, kami setiap Jumaat ni kita siap masuk boleh?
Boleh, saya cuba sama ada kami buat tu saya berjaga.
Okey.
Kami saya ada kelas 8. Memang saya kami Jumaat ni memang saya kena pergi bagian yang pening tu.
Okey, STM. Dr. Hairus tu Okey, boleh lah. Set sekali lah kita sekali ni lah. Kalau dapat tengah hari kan ada cuti kan. Jadi, boleh boleh. Okey.
Okay, nanti kita sediakan minggu ni kita hantar kat you nanti kita discuss dengan pricing.
Okey.
Ya.
Okey, sir.
Okey.
Alright, thank you.
Okey.
Terima kasih. Thank you. Okey.
That's the HMI divided into months. Okay. Training.
Yeah.
Okay, stop streaming.